there, Aries people, Sun, Moon, and Rising. This is Triplice Tarot, and I'm doing this reading as a timeless reading. All of my readings are timeless, but this is specifically a reading that whenever you find it, it is for you, and there's a message for you in it. So I took you guys a card from the Oracle of Emanations. This is Angel Remiel, the Angel of Visions. My cat's in the background, you're probably going to see him, but he likes to participate, so. Can you see it? It's so beautiful. I was fixing my garden yesterday, so I probably have dirt in my nails. So I'm gonna leave this here. And I'm going to take your cards. See you in a minute. Okay, so we have here the King of Swords, the Chariot, the Nine of Cups, the Hermit, the Seven of Swords in reverse, and the Six of Cups in reverse. Clarifying the King of Swords, we have the children or the kid. Clarifying the Chariot, we have the compass. Actually, this one is the star. The star. Excuse me. Sometimes I yawn so the energy can clear out. So let's keep moving. Clarifying the Nine of Cups, we have the Whip. Clarifying the Hermit, we have the. You guys know what that is, right? A tool for cutting corn and stuff like that. And clarifying the Seven of Swords, we have the snake. And clarifying the Six of Cups in reverse, also the Seven of Swords is in reverse. We have the lucky thing. You guys probably know I don't know all the words by now, but that lucky flower, you know, I forgot the name. We have polarity, cycles, conclusions are within reach, and have faith in your dreams. So let's do this. For now, I see that you're in a mood of being strategic now. Being strategic about your goals. You're very goal oriented right now, honestly. And the energy here is really, it's a little bit of worried energy, I must say. I'm yawning a lot. I'm yawning a lot. So there's a lot of energy here, and it's a really strong vibe that it's happening right now, because you're actually trying to chase a dream, trying to chase something that your intuition tells you that you should follow, and something that's been for a while in your path. You know, you've been thinking about it for a while, but at the same time, see, I cannot stop yelling. So, and I'm gonna apologize. It is what it is. The thing is, you were blocked by your own, and the people around you too, patterns of living. You know, the Whip talks a lot about repetitive things, repetitive movements, repetitive beliefs, you know, repeating cycles. So I see that right now your main focus is that you've spent a lot of time, or maybe even a few time, or maybe you're going to spend this time alone and wondering, like, what do I really want and how can I get there? You know, because the Hermit here, it's all about the inner guidance. It's all about the I know what I want. I mean, there's no other person in the world that knows my hopes and dreams, that actually knows my fears, and all the things I want to accomplish. And if you are going through this energy, or if you haven't got there yet, but you're coming towards it, you're going to have to make a lot of cuts in regards of people in your life, in regards of energies and beliefs and patterns and habits even, because I see here that this is an energy that's everywhere around you. You actually are going to need to be aware of who you trust and be aware of your own actions too, because we have the snake and the Seven of Swords in reverse. So the Hermit energy being in the center here, it's really all about your inner guidance. Like, I already feel that something is not right, or that someone is not helping me to achieve the things I want to achieve. I was interrupted, but as I was saying, this energy, if you're not already aware, you're soon going to be of the situations that are not for you anymore, you know, of the people and the habits and the situations that held you down until now. Because we have here the Six of Cups in reverse, and the lucky thing, I forgot the name of this flower, this type of flower. But this for me says a lot about we encountering a lot of people and a lot of situations that kind of discourage us from our dreams, from our goals, you know, from our happiness, and kind of pushes on the other way around. And because we wanted to go, you know, it's like there's a path, the path of your dreams and the path of the things you love, and something happens, people happens, and choices are made, and situations, and then you just go and follow the other way because there's obstacles, you know, and you gotta do this to reach the same, to come back and reach the same path. I'm feeling really confused about explaining this because I really do feel that you're in a confused vibe, you know, but it's a confused vibe that is telling you, it's summoning you almost to go within, to go like deep. I mean, we have here the conclusions are within reach. And I read this card, I'm reading actually right now, conclusions are within reach, that the conclusions are actually inside of you, like literally within. Like literally stepping out of the noise of the day-to-day life, stepping out of the social things that you do because you feel like you have to, or the social things that you, I don't know, you participate because everyone's doing it, and the work you're doing because everybody said that's the work you should have been doing all this time. And when you shut all that noise and you go within with this hermit energy, it's really all about listening your own strategies, like being crystal clear about the strategies, because we have the King of Swords here. He's crystal clear about directions, you know, and the Chariot, that it's all about trust, it's all about confidence in our path, you know, and in our emotions even, and you know, and in our way of doing things. And we have the Nine of Cups, it's the dreams card. So I see here that you going within, you're going to actually go back to where this got lost, you know, the energy of what do I want and how can I get it, you know, and you're going to start, how can I say, removing, actually cutting the cords, you know, cutting the obstacles, because this card, it's all about obstacles that make us better, It's all about people and situations that are not easy to handle with, not easy to deal, but that makes us grow better and be better, you know? And I see this energy for you, like that nothing that you have been going through, if you're not already on the trusting and the moving process right now, and on the intuition and intuition, you know, guided mind, all the things that you're going through or that you went through are worth it. They're worth it because they're going to teach you, or they already taught you a lot about your shadows. With this polarity card here, they taught you a lot about your anger and your sadness and all the things that can get in your way, even your own head, you know, all the things that can stop you, that could stop you from reaching your goals and reaching your dreams. You went through it, and now when you actually go within, you actually are going to see and check that. Just a second. Okay, so my candle was weirdly burning, so I moved. So yeah, as I was saying, all the things you are going through or you've been through, they're all about teaching you on how to persevere, on how to be a better person, be in your higher vibration, be in your, you know, being a better person, being a more visionary person. You know, we have the Cycles card. The Cycles card tells a lot about everything happens for a reason. You know, everything that's in our path, that are obstacles and that disencourage us, they're meant to teach us stuff. And I feel the energy. You've been through a lot. It's not a little, it's a lot. You've been through enough, actually. But I definitely do see that right now it's the moment for you to go within and to actually cut all the things. I mean, if that means you have to change up everything in your life, because I do actually believe that, because I didn't show you guys, but we have the key and the Tower card on the backs of the decks. Okay, oh my god, we have here the Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, exactly, like slow movement, slow and steady. We have the Judgment card here too. The Four of Wands, that it's all about completion, it's all about blessings too. The Judgment card is all about you doing the things and receiving what you planned. You know, if you planned trust, if you planned confidence right now, if you actually trust the universe, trust your guidance, trust your inner self, your inner worth, it's all about you, because the key card, it's all about your choices. So as I said before, as I was trying to complete the thought, this Tower card here with this World card too, it tells me that you're going through, or you're going to have to go through a lot of breaks, a lot of shattering, a lot of crumbling ideas, crumbling relationships, and everything just falling apart. And everything's falling apart just so we can fall right back to place, just so we can fall right back to where it should be, right back to where you want it to be. Because the thing of the Tower card for me is that it's like a tricky thing of the universe, you know? Everything crumbles around us so that the universe can show us that what we thought it was good for us, actually it wasn't. Actually, now we can discover and pursue what it's in fact good for us. You know, it's kind of ironic, you know, the universe takes us the things that we believed that were the best things, like relationships. Oh, I think I'm in a good relationship, I think I'm in a good job, you know, I get paid well, and I know I'm not fulfilling my dream, I'm not following my soul, but yeah, actually I'm actually at least getting paid. I'm in this relationship, I don't feel extremely fulfilled, I don't feel like this is my like soul energy match, but at least I have a relationship. I have someone, you know. It's this energy, and then the universe comes and crumbles it all down, and you be like, what's happening? And what's happening is that there's a cleaning being done, you know. And I see here that you're the one who's going to make this cleaning. You're the one, because we have the key here. The key is all about your destiny being in your own hands. Like, if you take the decisions based on what's within, on what's your inner wisdom, inner guidance is telling you to do, and your dreams are pulling you to do, you know, and break the patterns, the toxic patterns, break the habits, break the you know, just push through all the obstacles, you're actually gonna get there. You're actually gonna have like super fulfilling new things. Because I'm pretty sure when I saw the angel of visions, I was pretty sure it was about like some visionary stuff. As I said before in this reading, we have here, have faith in your dreams, that you can focus on the card, but like literally what I'm talking about. Have faith in what you think. Not what you think, what you feel, and dream it's better for you. Like, don't settle for the less, don't settle for what's normal and what's tangible, you know. Go further, go within, because what's within, it's the impossible, and the impossible is possible. I mean, I know it's a weird sentence, but the impossible is possible. I mean, everything's possible as long as we believe in it, as long as we take the actions towards it. As I said before with the Judgment card, the universe is always watching. So if you feel alone right now, if you feel like everything's crumbling and people are leaving your life, or you're having to leave people behind and quit your job, or get out of your house and stuff like that, don't look at it as a poisonous thing. Look at it as transformation, as shedding your skin, as actually putting another version of you in the past and being reborn. That's the energy I get here. So I'm gonna finish this reading you guys about the Romeo, the Angel of Visions, the first card that I took. And I'm pretty sure, like, as I remember, this card is really all about what I said. But let's do this. The Shepherd of Good Graces, a shining light in the distance, beckoning us forward into the future. The green pastures beyond the next hill are hard to see. Romeo assures us that things will get better. He whispers, something is coming and it is beautiful. Keep pushing towards the horizon, towards the setting sun. As the light fades, you feel as if someone is watching you. Far in the distance, you see a lone figure walking, a dove on its shoulder. You stop for a moment to marvel at this vision. When you move again, it is gone. You hear a flutter of feathers as the dove lands gracefully on your shoulder. So this card tells me a lot. Like, the story was that you or someone, I don't know, you saw a figure, saw a vision of someone with a dove on its shoulder, and then suddenly the dove was on your shoulder, and this someone was on greener fields, you know, and this someone is you, is your higher self, you know. This is the Hermit energy too. It's about getting they actually look alike, but cute. So this is all about trusting your inner visions, your inner guidance, your freedom. We have doves here, I believe. Cute. It's so sweet. Let me look at this, right? That is so dope. They're literally dopes. Okay, so yeah. Trust your inner guidance. Like, go the path. The path is alone most of the time, you know. But we got to stay alone sometimes so we can clear out our mind and we can actually manifest and bring to our lives everything that's meant for us. So yeah, that's it for you guys. Thank you, all the Aries energies. people coming to this reading, and I really do hope it was good for you listening to all these things, and I really do hope you follow your dreams and follow your path, you know, and take all the guidance you've been building so far and you've learned and you gathered so far, and use it to push you forward, and not to like hold you down and make you feel like nothing's going to get working. It is. You just gotta make the right choices. You just gotta make it for yourself. You just gotta focus on you, okay? So that's it. Thank you, all my Aries energies, Aries people. Sorry, all my Aries energies. You know, I just wanted to thank you guys for watching, and that's it. And try to focus yourself too. Try to meditate more, because my mind is actually all over the place in this reading. I've been stumbling through my words, so things are confusing for you. You'll be like, should I just quit? Should I try and hold on to the things that are crumbling? Should I come back? What should I do? Should I go within? Go within. You know, take a breath, take a moment to listen to your visions. Just do it. It's going to be worth it, okay? So yeah, now that's it. If you enjoyed this reading and you feel like it, join the community and subscribe to the video. Comment down below if you have any suggestions on videos and on topics. And that's it. I hope to see you guys soon. Bye. Hi there, all my Taurus, Sun, Moon, and Rising. This is Triplice Tarot. I go by Mar. And I'm doing this reading as a timeless reading. All my readings are timeless, but this one is meant to be a message that whenever you hear it, whenever you watch this video, this is for you. You know, this is the right moment for you to receive this and to help you move forward. You know, I hope you're open to messages about growing and about your spiritual path and your life path. And I started picking up a card, actually two fell off, the Oracle of Emanations, and we got here, and I got those two cards to see, to kind of tap on the energy of this reading. And we have here Chakma. Hope you guys can see it. We have Chakma, the right eye, the wisdom, and we have here Keter, which is the crown, spirituality. I love this deck so much. Like, I hope you guys can see well. The illustration is gold. So I'm gonna put those cards away. I'm gonna put them here, and later we go back to them. But right now I'm gonna take your cards, and yeah, I'll see you in a minute. Okay, so we got your cards. I hope you can see it all, but I'm gonna say you guys have Three of Swords, Page of Cups, Ace of Cups, the Fool, Page of Wands, the Queen of Swords in reverse. Clarifying the Three of Swords, we have the Rider. Clarifying the Page of Cups, we have the Dog. Clarifying the Ace of Cups, we have the Maze. Clarifying the Fool, we have the Bouquet. Clarifying the Page of Wands, we have the Snake. Clarifying the Queen of Swords, you got the, what is it called, this? Like something lens. This is about widening, making things wider, you know, looking closely. And I forgot the name of this one too. This one is about making cuts, you know, that tool you use in a farm and whatever, gardening maybe. We got Flow, Adventure, we got Be Bold and Make the First Move, and A Time for Healing. So, I didn't have any questions. I just pulled the cards, so it will come out the most important thing and what you need to hear right now. And I don't want to be, I don't want to have a tendency here, but this is definitely has a direction that involves romantic relationship, you know, Because, you know, I see here that you've been hurt a lot of times. Like, you had put yourself out there with this Rider card. You had to put yourself out there and trust people, and you showed them love, and you gave them your cup of love, and it was actually confusing AF, like confusing as fuck. It was actually like heartbreaking, and you got hurt a lot of times. Actually, this card always makes me think about, you know how the swan is not bleeding and the heart is actually up here. It's actually a card that brings me like, okay, there is the suffering from the Three of Swords, but it's all about like suffering because your illusions are dying. You know, it's not your heart that's actually being stabbed, it's your illusions. It's like the creation of your mind, the things that you programmed, you know, the things you wanted to be. So I see that your heart, it's actually, yeah, it hurts. I see that there's blood, but it's not dead, you know, it's not stabbed. You weren't stabbed in the heart. You're bleeding because your illusions were defeated. You know, your illusions were killed, let me put it that way. And I see that you've trusted, and the thing is, I also see here that you kind of neglected true love in a way. I mean, you kind of neglected the thing you actually love the most. Like, how can I put this? Like, you actually made yourself confused with the maze here. You made yourself confused about someone or something in your relationships, and your heart told you something, you know, and you went there and you created an illusion, and you went for the illusion, and the illusion, you like gave your cup of love with the Page of Cups to an illusion. You trusted, you made the moves, but then you got your heart broken. You know, it was like, okay, I tried, so now I'm gonna quit. But it's not really the energy here. It's like, I see that you're suffering and you kind of feel like quitting sometimes. But I kind of see here that, as I said before, you knew that it wasn't for you. Whatever it was that you were pursuing, the person you were pursuing, maybe, because I see here a large tendency to this being about a relationship. But I mean, it's like you had a desire, you know, you had love for something, actual love, something that made you feel loved too, because Ace of Cups is all about self-love. It's all about feeling good about yourself and feeling joyful, you know. And then you went crazy on it. You just said, okay, I'm confused. I don't know what I love. I don't know what I want. I'm not sure of anything anymore. So I'm just going to create something else. I'm going to another direction, you know. I'm going to do whatever, you know. I'm not going to trust the thing that I love and the thing that it's actually calling me. I'm going to go somewhere, but not that place, the love place. And that's what broke your heart, unfortunately. It broke your heart that you went to a direction that it wasn't really the direction you felt like you should go. But the thing is, the center card here is the Fool and the Bouquet. So I see you here. If you're not in this energy yet, you're going to get there, you know. Maybe you're going through it already right now. Maybe it has already happened to you. Maybe it's coming. But the Fool with the Bouquet here tells me a lot about you setting yourself free of this maze, you know, of this, all the confusions. Because the bouquet talks to me a lot about an offer, about an actual gesture, about moving, about saying, okay, I want this, so here's a gift. Here's a not a gift, like here's a sign that I want this. Here's a move, that's the word I'm looking for. Here's a move, here's an effort, you know. I'm making an effort on pursuing whatever it is that you love, you know. That's the energy I'm getting. And the Fool, it's the same thing. It's all about trusting. I mean, I want what I want. I want what I love. I want what's in my mind, in my heart, in my energy that I love. So yeah, I'm gonna set myself free from all the illusions and all the heartbreaks and all the mistrust, because those are two great cards, but I'm reading them as mistrust in this scenario here. So all the mistrust, all the people who broke my heart because I went on, I created scenarios about them, and now I'm going to set myself free. I'm going to make proper offers and proper movements and proper efforts in the direction of the things that I love. And not only you love and want them, but they kind of make you feel nasty. Nasty in a good way and in a bad way at the same time. Because we have the Page of Wands, which is all about pursuing passions, you know. She's like playing the music and she's feeling herself. It's all about feeling yourself and being enthusiast, you know, being an enthusiast and being happy about your things. And at the same time, we have the Snake, which is all about temptation. It's all about feeling, I don't know, like things are not trusty, like the ground is shaky, you know. And I see here that this energy that you want to pursue, it's not about pursuing it with your head. It's not about being logical about it, because we have the Queen of Swords in reverse here. It's not about being logical. It's not about listening to all the rational reasons you should do it or not, you know. There is a mix of feelings here of, I want this so much, this is so tempting, but at the same time, oh my god, this is so tempting, this is so dangerous. There is this mix, you know, of energy. And at the same time, you still want to do it, and you still actually should do it, because there's a lot of good energy with this Fool here. But like, we're gonna get there. As I said before, this is not the energy of being logical. This is about, I mean, weirdly, cutting the over-analyzing, you know, cutting the, okay, I need to look all the details of the situation, because you haven't done it before. I mean, let's be honest. You haven't done it before. Before you just went for it, for something, you know, you just made a move, you just had the courage and you trusted, and you were like, I'm gonna have a relationship, or I'm gonna go for this job, I'm gonna do this, even though I know in my heart that it's not what I actually love. I'm gonna try this one, and this is what I'm gonna do. And then it got confusing as fuck, and then it kind of broke my heart and it broke my illusions. So now I want to be really over analytical about stuff. Now I'll only take a step forward if I have for sure, if I know for sure that it's going to be good, that it's going to be right. But that is not actually a good energy, because yes, we have the tendency of making mistakes, you know, of making and I don't believe life it's about I don't believe the word is mistakes. I mean, I believe that if you chose a path that you knew it wasn't from the truest of the truest love, and you broke your heart, and you know, you feel like you've got confused and played by yourself, you know, you played by yourself. Like, I played myself. I knew what I wanted and I went the other way, and I gave the energy like a mix, and now I was confused about everything, and now I am confused actually about everything. That's the energy I'm getting here. The thing is, the more you close yourself and try to look for perfection, you know, I need this thing that I really want, and that it really temptates me, and it really makes me feel like crazy, and makes me feel enthusiastic, and makes me feel happy in a way, makes me feel like inspired in a way, and you know, instead of pursuing this urge feeling, which you haven't done it before too, because the urge feeling before was love and you weren't on the direction of love. So now it's all about the newness and about the fun, which is actually mixed with love. It's not that there isn't love, but the energy is more about, you know, I want this. I mean, this is calling me in a way, and this is making my heart like beat fast. And at the same time, I'm overanalyzing because I haven't done that before. I haven't overanalyzed, and I took a chance, and I knew it wasn't the right chance. I knew it wasn't the right path in a way, but it was the right path, because what I'm trying to say is that there isn't wrong path. You know, there is maturity, there is knowledge. I mean, for real, as I said before, it is challenging. It is normal to be afraid of something that we love. I mean, I wouldn't say normal, but it's normal for our life, you know, as humans, as beings in a social environment that really messes up all of our intuition. You know, that's what I'm trying to say. We often second guess what we love and what we feel. So you did that before and you made some choices and they weren't good enough, and now you're thinking, I want to be over analytical about this, even though I love this, even though this is like looks super good and looks super attractive to me, and I want to go there, I really want to go there, I really want to make a move, I really want to put effort on it, even though it makes me scared a little bit. But I'm going to overanalyze. Don't do it. Like, don't overanalyze it. Don't try to find the perfect time or the perfect person or the perfect situation, the perfect job. Like, really cut off the bullshit. Cut off the trying to be over analytical and trying to be rational about this, because there's nothing rational about this. I mean, you're in the full energy. Like, baby, there's nothing rational about this. Be a fool. Like, you know, what's it gonna do? Act a fool. I mean, what I'm gonna do is act a fool. I don't remember the song, but it's like, this is the energy, you know? Act a fool. For real. It's like, there's a lot of mixed things, but you already know. It's not like, it's not clear for me. It's really clear here what you want. You know, but you just want it to be like, write it down on paper, like, this is going to happen like this, like this, like this thing that I like, and it's going to be perfect, and it's going to be exactly what I think it is, and it's going to be like tempting, and it's going to be transformative, but it's not gonna bite me, it's not gonna bite my feet, it's not gonna bite me in my ass. That's what I heard before, but I said feet. The thing is, there's no guarantee it's not gonna bite you in the ass, but it's fun anyways. And it's not just about the fun, it's about the fire, it's about the love, it's about taking the chance, it's about actually trusting your inner guidance and actually trusting your love, you know? That is what this reading is about, like, trust it. I mean, you haven't trusted before, like, look where it got you. It got you to a heartbreak because you haven't heard it before. You know, before you took a chance in a way that you knew it wasn't the right way, but it was the way you could, because we have to grow. I mean, there's a lot of things to take chances and to actually go for the things that make us scared and make us like be crazy, because this is a crazy energy, like the fool. Be crazy and being like, I want this, I want it. I mean, I'm going. I'm not gonna overanalyze it, even though I got my heart broken. I'm not gonna overanalyze it. I'm going to do it. It takes a lot of maturity, and for us to have maturity and for us to trust our inner love, in an ironic way, we do have to make wrong choices. We do have to make like wrong choices that are right for our path, but not right for our love, you know? And it's fine. I mean, take responsibility for not believing in your love first, and do it now, you know? Let it flow. Go for the adventure of your life, you know? Go for the temptation and the fun, you know? go for the newness, because this is the energy of like passion. This is passion for me. Like, it's not just about love, because there's love and there's passion. There is love here and there's passion too, and it, both of the things, you actually, what I'm getting right now is that you act like the passion is what scares you in this situation or this connection, this person, whatever. But actually what scares you the most is the love. The Ace of Cups, that's what scares you the most. You know, that's the leap. You gotta have a leap of faith based on love, so you can pursue your passions. That's the, I'm gonna try and show you guys, you know. The Ace of Cups, the Fool, the Page of Wands. You gotta have a leap of faith in love, self-love, the love you have for something or someone. And this leap of faith is going to lead you to the things you know, you are passionate about, or the person you're passionate about. And you gotta let it flow. As I said before, don't try to overanalyze it, like cut the crap, cut the bullshit, cut the fine lines, cut the reading between the lines. Just do it. Just go ahead and do it. Flow with it. Move it. You know how this unicorn looks like he's going to put his thorn somewhere. Just do it. Like, focus and do it. And we have, obviously, be bold and make the first move, and a time for healing. And how do we heal? How do we heal about heartbreaks? It's actually about learning what was it that broke our heart in the first place. Was it because this person actually, or the situation actually was so mean to me, so bad to me? Or is it because you didn't, sorry, I am putting myself in the first place, but it's about you. Or it's because you didn't choose love in the first place. You didn't choose your intuition and your self-love, you know, in the first place. It's like, when you know what you want and you take another choice, it kind of hurts, because you'd be like, oh my god, am I dumb? But you're not. As I said before, you're not. It's all about learning. It's all about the process. I mean, trust it, for sure. Don't deny it. You know, be bold and go after. I mean, it cannot be more clear than that. Be bold and go after what you love, what you want to. Okay? And on the back of the decks we have Rebirth, Nine of Wands. Rebirth, you already know what it is, right? This is all about changing, transmuting energy. Like, I was someone and I made choices before that weren't based on love, weren't based on, you know, I didn't trust love, and I got fucked up. And now I'm rebirthing, and I really want to take that leap of faith. I really want to go towards it. And you have the Nine of Wands, which is all about the tired warrior, you know. It's the one who's not gonna give up. He's not gonna give up until he gets the love and the victory that he wants and that he actually needs. Because what you want here, it's stability. It's a happy home, you know. It's a happy place for you to feel home. It's not a happy place, happy person. I mean, it's someone or something that makes you feel safe, makes you feel loved, makes you feel nurtured. Go for it, you know. Just go for it. So, for us to finish, I'm gonna read you guys the meaning of these two angels right here, Chokmah and Keter. Let's do this, and let's see what they gotta say, because I don't know the exact meanings of the cards, you know. But for me, it's all about like wisdom. It's what you gained with all the experiences and the heartbreaks and the wrong choices. And spirituality, the crown, it's all about trusting the right now, the love, you know, the guidance. Because the Fool, it's all about universal guidance too. Like, believe it. Believe you're gonna leap, you're gonna go, and you're actually going to be good at it. You're actually going to receive nice things about it. You're actually going to be happy with it, with the leap. Okay, so let's see. Keter, the crown, spirituality. We have the first emanation, the first utterance, the font of energy through which Ein Sof emanates into the universe. The crown sits above the head and embodies that which is beyond our comprehension. One must envision Keter not as an object that can be perceived, but as the light that is cast upon it. Keter's light is beyond knowability, a timeless expanse of pure consciousness. Only through respect for our own limitations do we begin to see the shadow of its nature. Facts. We're gonna go through the other one, then I'm going to go back. Chakma, the second emanation, a vessel to hold that which is most precious, like what is more precious than love, but we're gonna get there. The first gate of our potentiality and a step into the realm of known. Chakma is the first moment a newborn child opens its eyes. Like, you cannot fake that. Like, this is rebirth card. But okay, keep going. It's the first moment when a newborn opens its eyes. That's child's first step and first word. He's the beginning of a lifelong journey whose path disappears over the horizon. Where Keter is the pen, you got both of them. You got the pen, where Keter is the pen that hovers over the page. Chakma is the moment of contact. So my memory card got full, but continuing, where Keter is the pen that hovers over the page, Chakma is the moment of contact. From nothingness, wisdom is formed. To have insight into that which is not known is a gift that is not bestowed lightly. Like, guys, you cannot fake that. As I said before, all the things that you've been through so far, like the heartbreaks and the misguidance and, you know, taking the wrong choices, they were all about bringing you wisdom, you know, bringing you enough wisdom to be able to follow your spirituality. You know, sorry, I was holding the wrong part. Bringing you enough wisdom to be able to actually take a leap of faith, to actually pursue, to actually make contact, you know, because if you haven't like been through what you've been through, you wouldn't be able to make it work, you know, to actually make this leap of faith, knowing it is going to work, knowing it's not gonna bite you in the ass, as I said before. So yeah, guys, this is a beautiful reading, and I'm going to finish here. And I am so grateful for this because it's really a beautiful reading. And I really do hope you guys enjoyed it. And if you guys are not subscribed to the channel yet, make sure you do. Make sure you join the community. Make sure you comment on the video down below, suggestions of any kind of topics that you feel like you want to share with their friends, the videos of their signs. And yeah, that's it. It was nice having you here, and I hope to see you soon. Bye bye. A long time waiting for it. Hi there, my Gemini, Sun, Moon, and Rising. So this reading is a timeless reading. All my readings are timeless, but this one is, I'm making it with the intention of tell you what you need to hear in the moment where you find it, okay? So yeah, I took a card from the Oracle of Emanations just to tap into the energy of what this reading is going to be about. And I have no idea of the meaning of it, like in the guidebook, but I'm taking the energy, and this is Jevura, left hand, the judgment. Then by the end, we're going to go back to it, okay? I'm going to take your cards now, and I'm going to be right back so you don't have to stick around a long time waiting for it. So, Gemini, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Here we go. You got the Ten of Swords, the Wheel of Fortune, the Six of Swords, the Nine of Swords, the Page of Cups, the Six of Wands, you have the bouquet, the whip, the, I don't know what's to call this, it's the lens, maybe, wide lens, I don't know, the ring, the key, the letter, the child. You have action, balance, you and your loved ones are safe, and nothing will come out of the situation. So Gemini, moon, and rising. You guys are trying to set yourself free right now from a few bad habits, like generally bad habits, but habits that are probably related to receiving stuff and to, okay, my cat's on the table. Receiving stuff, and even relationships, like toxic patterns in relationships and the way you deal with relationships and the baggages you carry around, you know. And it's pretty much about, I want to say, like a little bit of commitment issues, like you really are afraid of not only commitment to relationships, like commitment in general, okay? And the thing is, the Wheel of Fortune here with this lens tells me that life kind of threw you around a little bit, like kind of not played you, but like the universe made you go from this to this to that to that, so you could actually learn your patterns, you know, actually learn your cycles and actually pay closer attention to what you're used to do, to what are those patterns, like how much you are toxic to yourself, you know. And as I said before, it's not only about relationships, it's about all the patterns. Like, how many times can you keep a cycle going? A cycle that's not good for you, a cycle that's not, you don't deserve actually to go through. It's not about being like deserving anything, because that's not how the universe works. It's more like, what do you think you deserve? You know, how much do you put yourself on the you know, on the hierarchy of your life, kind of, you know. So I see here that you are actually struggling, like very anxious, because you know that there's no one that can change this narrative besides you. It's only about you. Like, the key is in your hands, and you gotta change your habits, you gotta change your day-to-day, you gotta change your beliefs, your way of dealing with stuff, so you can actually transition to committing, so you can actually leave things behind, leave beliefs behind, leave struggles and fears behind, and commit to a job, commit to an idea, to a relationship, to whatever you want to commit, you know. And I see here that that makes you very, very anxious, and you may even be having trouble sleeping. And yeah, it's funny because I kind of resonate with that. But let's keep on moving. And we got the Page of Cups here and the letter. So the pages are messengers. So I kind of see that there is something that you like to put it out there. You know, you have like messages to kind of deliver to the people around you, to the world, or just, you know, writing down your feelings. I mean, I kind of feel like it's more wide than just for you, but If you do it just for you, it's already a start, you know. But I see here that you have something to offer, as she's here with this huge cup of love. And I do think you should offer it to yourself, and the others around you will kind of like, the effect will linger, you know. Do it for yourself, you know, the messages and the writing and the, I don't know, expressing yourself and actually putting yourself out there in a certain way. And do it for yourself, and it'll probably linger, you know. People around you will kind of feel it, and that will bring you a lot of nice things, because we have the victory card here. It's the six of wands, and I do believe that this victory is very related to your childhood dreams, you know, your childhood patterns too. You probably should look it up about healing childhood patterns and childhood wounds, you know, because there's a lot of things here that I do believe that are connected, you know. The cycles you need to close about toxic patterns are probably related, like with the relationships or the commitment issues, are probably related to some child wounds. And I do believe that if you step out of the anxiety, like easy to say, right? But it's more just like taking the key in your hand, not as a signal that, oh my God, I'm the only one who can fix this. Oh my God, I'm the only one who can help myself. Oh my God, no one can help me. No, try to look at this as, I can do whatever I want from this situation. I can go wherever I want from here. You know, I can actually build what I want to build for myself. I can be what I want to be for myself. I can commit or not commit to whatever I think it's the best for me. So what do I think is the best for me? Like, what do I want? And how do I want to express myself? How do I want to put that out there, you know? It's pretty much about that. We have action and balance here. With this balance card, it tells me a lot about, the anxiety here. It's really important you are goal-oriented, but you're not pushing your boundaries like in an unhealthy way. That's what I'm kind of feeling here. With this, nothing will come out of this situation. I do believe that, I would like to clarify that, honestly. Just a second. Let me see. I want to take nothing will come out of this situation. I'm going to use this deck. Okay, for the judges, I'm writing. Whenever they find this reading. Okay, so can we clear up? Nothing will come out of this situation. What is this energy about? We have the Seven of Swords. Okay, one more please. What is this about? We have, okay, sorry, the card fell down. We have the Four of Pentacles. So yeah, pretty much nothing will come out of a situation that you're holding on to and secretively, I think that's how I say it. You're holding on to something, some belief, some situation, some relationship, I don't know. And it's pretty much, it's not gonna give you much more than what it's giving right now, you know? And you should move forward. You should close the cycles you can close, you know? And stop repeating cycles or getting like attached to stuff that are not even like, they're kind of, with this Four of Pentacles here, it's like, it kind of occupies the room you have for doing new stuff. You're kind of occupied with that, like doing the old stuff, you know, doing the old patterns, doing the old job, the old relationship. Try new things, you know, with this action card here. Like, try new things. Move, actually go, and actually start a new path. And in a healthy way, in a nice way. It's not about like, oh, okay, so now I'm gonna finish everything and I'm going to start a new journey and I'm never gonna look back again. It could be, but you know, you don't have to be like that, because it's not easy to just close the door and just go most of the time. If you can do it, great. But if not, take your time, like small steps. Go, transition with the Six of Swords here. Transition, slowly transition, and take your steps towards what you want. You have you and your loved ones are safe, which this card always gives me the idea of, being able to reach out to what you want, not being stuck trying to please others. Oh, because my family needs me to do this, or because someone needs me to be like that, and needs me to do something. Do it for yourself. This is your path right here, right now, and this is your moment to actually take advantage of it, own it, make it yours, and say, okay, this is my path and I'm on it. I know it kind of gives you anxiety, but as I said before, take this moment as your key to your self-love. You have the rose here inside of the cage to free yourself, honestly, from a lot of things, okay? And last but not least, let's see what this angel card, Jevuha, left hand judgment, means, because I don't really know what it means. So give me a second right here. But this is a beautiful, judgment, it's a lot about, for me, what you do is what you get, like something like that. It's like, the more you work for it, the more you get it. Let's see here. Jivhad, left hand, the fifth emanation, the hand that separates the rule of law. No, the hand that separates the rule of law that brings order to the world. Jivhad accesses what is just. I'm reading these all wrong, guys. I'm so sorry. Let me restart it. I just lost all the other brain I had. Jehovah assesses what is just, helping us overcome our adversaries both without and within. Hers is the power to cleave apart a unified whole and leave its component pieces. As I said here, you cannot fake that. I didn't know. Okay, let's keep on moving. It is a trait that commands as much fear as respect, because it comes with inherent violence. She does this without enmity. It is an act that must be committed to create balance. The right orb exists as a boundary closer to the unworthy. Jehovah's position at the center of its pillar defines that pillar's trait of severity. Her push against Shizid, I think it's another card, on the opposite side of the tree, is met with equal and opposite resistance. Without both of them in equal measure, we have no means of maintaining healthy relationships. I said it. I was talking about healthy relationships. Okay. We must have judgment to discern what is healthy for us, so that we can bring it into our lives and embrace it. Okay, I just read this so badly, and I'm so sorry for that. But yeah, in resume, this card is all about learning and actually being just to yourself, And for us to be just to ourselves, we gotta overcome our hardships, We gotta understand why are we putting ourselves first? Why are we changing things and closing doors? Because we have the Ten of Swords here. the card is pretty clear. It says it comes with an inherent violence. I mean, there are a lot of cycles that we need to go through so we can learn stuff. And I do see here that you are learning a lot to create balance, you know, but you gotta commit. As I said before, commitment issues. You gotta commit. And this is about that, you know, and this is about really doing what's good for you, what's healthy for you, what's your goal, and what's your dream, kind of, you know. Put down all the masks and just be yourself. This is so beautiful. Like, I love it. I just love it. And yeah, that's it. So for all my Geminis here, I really do hope you enjoy this reading. And if you're not I'm so suddenly out of voice. And my cat's about to do some shit, like right now. I'm not even joking. But I need to finish this. Okay, he's on the floor. We're good. So yeah, I really thank you guys for watching this far. And subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed yet. Make sure you like the video. Please comment down below some suggestions of topics you would like to see here on the channel, and I would love to do it. And that's it. I hope to see you soon on my next video. Bye bye, Geminis. Hi there, my Cancers, Sun, Moon, and Rising. This is Triplice Tarot. I go by Mar. So this is a video that I'm doing and on the intention of being a timeless reading. All my readings are timeless, but this one is really about the moment you find this is the moment you need to hear something that's in here, okay? So yeah, that's the intention. I started picking a card from the Oracle of Emanations. It's an oracle. I really am not familiar with the energy. I'm going to read the general outcome in the end because I am not aware of it. I hope you guys are able to see the card like nicely. Let me try and focus this better. Okay, I think we're kind of good. So yeah, this one is Raphael, the Angel of Song. So I'm gonna leave him here. It's a really beautiful card, and I love the illustration. And yeah, I'm going to take your cards, and I'll be right back. So let's do it, Cancers. You got here the Nine of Wands, the Star, the Eight of Swords, the Three of Swords, the Queen of Wands, the Ace of Pentacles. You got the Birds card, clarifying the Nine of Wands, the Whip with the Star. You have the Heart with the Eight of Swords. You have the Compass with the Three of Swords. You have the Mask with the Queen of Wands, and the House with the Ace of Pentacles. We have awareness and prosperity over here, and a new start is coming, and you and your loved ones are safe. Which is actually new moon in Cancer. So Cancers, my Cancers, lovely melancholic Cancers. You guys are really tired, like tired and kind of, you've been through a few things, trying to set your guide. You kind of are, you're trying to set yourself free for a while now, like the way you communicate your desires, the way you do your things, the way you put yourself out there, you're trying like over and over again to do it differently. That's what I'm getting. Like, you're trying to be different. But at the same time, you feel like you keep coming back to the same pattern. You keep coming back to the same like hardships. Mostly when it comes to the matters of the heart and your intuition in general. You know, I see here that you lack trust in your intuition, because we have two cards that represent intuition. They're crossed. It's like the Star and the Heart, and at the same time we have the Eight of Swords and the Whip. And that means that you're constantly doubting your intuition. You're constantly thinking, okay, is this it? Like, is this really what I want? Like, can I really set myself free? Can I really do this? Can I really communicate myself in a better way? Can I really like be something else that I really want to be? Like, can I conquer this? Can I do this? I mean, you have so many doubts, and they were kind of holding you back, and they kind of left you heartbroken because here in the middle we have the Three of Swords and the Compass, and the heartbreak. It's not, honestly, I don't think it's because anyone. It's because of you. It's because you don't feel like you have a direction. You don't feel like you have a goal. You feel like you're kind of lost and all over the place. And that's because you're distant from your intuition. That's what I get. You're distant from your passions. And I know you're a fighter. I mean, with this Nine of Wands here, I know you've been through a lot. But at the same time, I know too that you're on your own path. Like you're blocking yourself, your self-doubt, your fears, your shames, your mind's kind of blocking you in a lot of ways, blocking the ways you express yourself. Sorry. When the energy is kind of high, I tend to yawn, guys. I'm sorry, but that's just the truth. And the thing is, I feel like that it's in your head, but at the same time, you kind of want to blame it on the outside, and you're kind of on this victim mentality here. But this Three of Swords always talks to me about the death of illusions, and we're suffering because we're not, we don't want to be in those illusions anymore. It's not about actually, sorry, here again. It's not actually about someone breaking your heart. It's more about like your heart is breaking because there's a lot of illusions breaking at the same time. So you're feeling lost. So you're feeling like without a north. And I see here that you need to actually put your mask down. You actually need to take all of the bullshit, take it all away, like take it all off. Take it off all the fears, take it off all the doubts, all the beliefs. Because for real, if you don't like step it up and be like, I cannot hold myself back anymore. I need to step it up into my Queen of Wands energy. The Queen of Wands is a highly spiritual card too, at least for me, because the Wands for me is all about being passionate about stuff and being free and being confident in your energy. And when you're confident in your energy, you're definitely confident in your intuition. You're definitely like close to your intuition, and you're definitely vibing with it and working with your heart. Because when you do things with passion and with being an enthusiastic person, in an enthusiastic energy, in a what is funny, I never kind of realized. Yeah, here goes the again. This card, I don't know if you guys will be able to see because it's kind of far, probably not, and I need to put some light over here. I'll be doing that soon. There's like black parts in the tree that's like close to her, and those black parts it's like it gave me the energy of like some type of plague, and it's really like it's kind of spreading because this is an internal thing, an internal like disease. And what I see here is that you have the power to not let it spread. And what I'm getting right now, it's like she's playing like a harp. I think that's how you say it. And we have the angel of song there. Maybe something is related to music to you. Maybe you like to listen to music a lot. Maybe like you can find a lot of answers through music. I don't know, this is just coming. But as I was saying, you really need to step it up in your confidence and not let those plagues and those, you know, those insecurities and all those bad vibes, bad thoughts, bad feelings about yourself to actually consume you, consume your energy, consume your faith, your beliefs in yourself, you know. You cannot let that consume you, you know. You gotta step it up like now and trust yourself and be bold about what you want. Actually, I see here that there's actually good things coming your way if you step it up, if you drop the masks, if you be like, I don't have to play a role anymore, and I don't have to try to be something for other people to see, and I don't have to try to be something that I think I should be. I just have to be what I am and what I feel in my heart that's good for me, you know. Step out of your brain and go towards the heart, you know. Eight of Swords, the card of anxiety and insecurity and self-imprisonment, and have the heart, you know. Trust the heart, go for the heart. And there's wands in the both cards too. Oh my god, this is so dope. Sorry, I didn't realize that before. It's like, maybe there are people, or there is a person that you actually want to build something with too, and your own mind's kind of getting in the way, you know. Or maybe not even in a relationship wise, you know, there are people that can help you, you know, and actually hype you up and actually like try and help you. No one, I'm gonna tell you guys, no one can put you out of this energy, you know, only yourself. No one can stop the plague from spreading, only yourself. Like owning your power, owning your energy, owning your confidence and your charisma. But it's always good to have, you know, support, and to actually have people around us that believe in us, and try to see yourself through their eyes, you know, like a mirror. This image is very mirroring for me. So try to not be lost in your head that much, you know. Let yourself be imprisoned by that. Listen to what other people have to say about you. Like the people who love you, how do they view you? Like, what do they say about you? Do they say that you're caring and that you're carefree and that you're like, I don't know, a really light person, and inside you have all these doubts, and you have all the, you know, they say you can manage to build whatever you want in your life, and inside you have all those fears. Listen to the outside, to the people, obviously not all the outside, you know, there's a lot of mean people out there, but you know, the ones who actually know you and actually love you, listen to them, you know. Let yourself believe in their words. Don't beat yourself in the same repetitive pattern over and over again, like this whip, constantly hurting yourself, hurting your mind, you know, and hurting your intuition. I mean, you're actually hurting the path of being guided because you don't trust your intuition and your gut, you know. So I see here that trusting it, you're going to be bold enough to build something, you know, to build whatever it is that you want to build in a happy way, in a good and strong way, you know. Sorry, I'm gonna sneeze. You guys are having all kinds of energy for me from yeah. I usually sneeze, yawn, or even cough when the energy is too strong. And I have here for me, you have like a strong thing to build, because the Ace of Pentacles is like a material conquer, material, like, I don't know the word for it, like material, I think it's conquer, yeah. You have something to build, you know, but you have to actually not blend, because I'm seeing here all those chameleons, I think that's the word for it, I don't know, but yeah, and I think you shouldn't be a chameleon. Like, no, that's not what I'm going to say. It's not that you shouldn't be a chameleon. You shouldn't like try to be something that you're not, you know? You should not try to fit anywhere. You should just be who you are, and you're going to fit anywhere. That's what I'm trying to say. Because the chameleon, he doesn't try to be anything. He is what it is, you know? He's not wearing a mask. He's not trying to change his color, you know? He changes it because it's from its nature, you know? He's a mutable being, and he's always shifting, you know? So don't try and be anything. Don't try and build a mask for yourself. And you're not going to be able to hold out for much longer without making real damage to your self-confidence, you know, and to your intuition. Just be yourself, be true to yourself, and in that way you're going to be so much more happy, and you're gonna find your crew. That's what I'm getting here. Like, we have a lot of other chameleons here, so if you ever feel lonely and in suffering, that you're not gonna find people who actually like you, or that, you know, the people around you don't like you enough, like, you gotta be yourself. You gotta like yourself and show it. So then you're going to attract, you know, nice and healthy bases, nice and healthy environments for you, okay? Because what I'm seeing here, awareness and prosperity, you need to be aware of the patterns. You need to be aware of who you are. Like right here, right now, what do I want? What do I believe I'm capable actually of conquering and doing? You know, you gotta believe you're capable of the prosperity you want, you know, and you gotta be able to receive, as I said before, from other people, receive love. Because when we're not trusting ourselves and our path, we don't even believe that we're worthy of offers. Because the Ace of Pentacles, it's not only about building something, but it's about receiving an offer, receiving like gifts, like material stuff and material help, you know? We have here, you and your loved ones are safe, and a new start is coming. So pretty much you're going to I feel like you're going to have the people you love around you all the time, you know? You're going, and even if you feel lonely right now, even if you feel like you have no one, you're going, as I said before, to attract whoever is good for you. And you're going to keep whoever is good for you if you just take care of your energy and just believe that there's a lot of things you want to build, and there's a lot of things coming your way, a lot of good things. But for you to enjoy the good things, you have to be like able to see them. Because when we're letting the play come in, we're letting all the self-sabotage thinking come in and consume us, we don't even see, we cannot even see what's good for us. We cannot even see the opportunities right in front of us. So don't cloud your mind, you know? As I said before, listen to your heart, listen to your intuition, listen to what the people who love you have to say about you, and let the good things begin. Let the prosperity come, okay? That's what I'm getting here for you. So I'm going to read you the Israfel Angel meaning card. Like, give me a second to find it. It's the Angel of Song. I mean, I'm curious about it. Like, what is this about? Let me just find it. Give me a second. Angel of Song. Here it is. The herald that will call the coming of end times. Israfel is a presence, a beacon, a warning. Heated judgment is upon us. The horn that blows the final call rests against the flesh of Israfel's lips, if even its flesh. Israfel is both melody and the cacophony of existence. I mean, yes, it's all about this card. Okay, let me keep it going. Songs can be soft and warm, especially when they end. Under the serene score of creation, the danger of total destruction is hidden. Beyond that destruction may be a new beginning. You must consider the implications of your actions seriously. Choose your steps wisely as you dance upon the cinder soft earth. I mean, this was up. That's what's up. Like, as I said before, you're in a path that you have a choice. Like, you have to break, like, you kind of have to break all those patterns, all the things you try to be, and all the things you thought you were and people wanted you to be, so you can become something new, so you can own another energy, so you can stop the plague from spreading, you know, because it said right here that it calls the end of times. It's a warning, you know. It's like, under the serene score of creation, the danger of total destruction is hidden. That's what I said. Like, there's a new thing, a new beginning that can come your way, like new energy coming your way. But you gotta be able to receive it, to perceive it too. If not, if you don't step into the confidence and the receiving and the openness, you will probably be like, you're gonna sink in yourself. That's what I'm feeling like. You're gonna start being like crushed inside out. And that's not good. I mean, you don't want to be like a sad song, kind of that, you know. Choose your steps wisely. That's what it says. It's pretty much, you gotta change your mindset. You gotta change your actions. You gotta change like a lot, you know. Don't be confused about it, you know. Just be who you are and do whatever you feel like. What do I need to do to be healthier and to actually take care of myself, okay? So that's it. Okay, that's an energy like right here. You gotta take care of this. It's really important you take care of this. So yeah, thank you so much, all my Cancer, Sun, Moon, and Rising, for watching this video. If you liked it, make sure you like the video, and if you're not subscribed to the channel yet, and if you like it, make sure you subscribe it too, so you can always be here with me. And yeah, make sure you leave a comment too about how this resonated for you, because this was a really strong one. And if you want to, you can leave a suggestion of a topic too. That will be so nice of you. And that's pretty much it. I really do hope you enjoyed it, and I really do hope to see you soon in my next video. Bye. Hi there, all my Leos. This is Triplice Tarot. I go by Mar. So, you guys will probably hear a little bit of a noise in the background. It's my washing machine, but I hope you guys don't mind that much. So, this reading I'm doing with the intent of being a timeless reading. All my readings are timeless, but this one is meant for, in the moment you find this, it has a message for you. You know, it has like a strong message you need to hear right now. So I'm not asking any questions, I'm just letting it flow. It's quite intuitive. So the first cards that I took two. Actually, usually it comes one, but we got two for you. Two oracle cards from the Oracle of the Emanations, and honestly, I have no idea what they mean. Okay, we have Phanuel, Angel of Truth, and Laliel, Angel of Night. They're just basically, I wanted to tap into the energy, and they look so beautiful. So the Truth and Night. So I'm gonna leave them aside. I'm gonna put them aside here, and on the final messages, I'm going to read what they mean for you. Okay, so I have no further messages. So I'll take your cards, and give me a second, I'll be right back. Okay, so my Leo, Sun, Moon, and Rising. We got here for you the Four of Pentacles in reverse, the Queen of Wands, the Knight of Cups, the Three of Pentacles, the Ace of Swords, the Nine of Swords. We have the Stork clarifying the Four of Pentacles in reverse. We have the Lady clarifying the Queen of Wands, the Tower clarifying Knight of Cups, the Owls or the birds clarifying the Three of Pentacles, the Book clarifying the Ace of Swords, and the Stoic or the Hook, and the Child clarifying the Nine of Swords. We also have abundance, imagination, don't let pride get in your way, and emotions are running high. So, what I got for you here, Leos, is that you're actually like reluctant about changing something about, it's like, I don't know if you're the lady here that it's not stepping up in your own power, or if you're afraid or actually like holding back from making a movement towards some lady that you find a lot. You find it very attractive, you find it very, charismatic and very alluring. Okay, give me a second. Okay, so I do believe here that you're kind of stuck in a way of thinking with this Four of Pentacles in reverse here, and this lack of movement caused you to be like really unsure on if you're going to make a move towards this lady, this Queen of Wands energy. I mean, I do really believe that you want to make a move onto someone, because it really is this lady, all sightseeing lady here. And the Knight of Cups is actually like coming towards the Queen of Wands, something like that, But at the same time, we have the Tower clarifying the Knight of Cups. So the Tower, it's all about strategy, it's all about actually loneliness. So I kind of feel that you're in this in-between energy, The Four of Pentacles doesn't want to move, it is kind of stuck. And the Stork is all about movement. It's all about like setting free of old ways of doing things and stepping into new ways, and figuring out that the new ways, the new habits are really positive for you. So I do believe that you have mixed feelings about, should I do this? Should I move forward? Should I like step it up and show this person how I feel? Should I, what strategy can I use to do that? And I do see here that there's a lot of good things on you making a move, because we have the Three of Pentacles with the Owls here. I just believe you need to communicate, but in a wisely way, in a wisely manner, Probably you and this person, I don't know, maybe, let me try and see here. I'm not sure if I can say you got a past, but I kind of feel like you guys have a past, with this person or this situation that's alluring to you guys. It could be a situation, but I kind of feel like it's a person. So I do believe that if you guys actually don't stay stuck in the Tower energy, only like envisioning the loneliness and putting yourself like further away from other people, if you use the Tower energy to make a strategy based on your feelings, based on what you want to give and what you want to like show emotionally to this person or this situation, whatever, and stepping out of your comfort zone, as a Knight of Cups, a Knight of feelings, the one who makes movements towards the feelings they have. So I do believe that if you make wise choices, if you actually like look the situation in a wide way, wide vision, as owls do, like they kind of look everything like really sharply, and they know when to, make their moves. I do believe that you need to do it wisely, but you gotta communicate, because this is a communication card, you know. It's going to be real good for you to put that out there, but not in a like impulsive way, you know, because I do believe that this person or this situation, probably person, makes you feel very shaky, because she's really tempting, I do believe here, you know, with this Queen of Wands and the lady here. She's really all that, you know, and I do believe that that kind of makes you nervous and impulsive, but don't be, you know. If this is a situation with a past, like really put on the balance all the past and all the situations. Don't use that to be afraid, to be more anxious, to be more, you know, more, to hold you back even more, you know. Use the facts on your behalf, you know. Use the facts, put them on your side, like, okay, I did this person wrong, but now I'm different, now I'm another type of person, so I'm going to wisely show this to this person. I'm going to wisely like I'm going to wisely like propose an offer, something like that, you know. I'm going to say it out loud, you know. I want this to happen like that and like that and like that, you know, and I'm going to show that I'm different in a wise way. Not exactly like direct way. You don't need to actually go like directly to it, to the point, but you can like wisely in little details show that you want different things now. And actually, you gotta come forward with the truth here with this Ace of Swords and the Books card, because the Books card, it's all about hidden knowledge. It's all about all the things you never said and all the things this person don't. I have no idea. Like, I don't know, maybe you did this person wrong, or this person did you wrong, I'm not even sure, and you want to, you know, clarify things. You want to put them like straight up where they should be. So I totally do believe that you need to clarify things like the most honest way possible, you know, but also with a strategy, as I said before. And don't focus on the anxious part of the things, you know. You gotta kind of cut it out, the immaturity here. Because I see that the way you're holding yourself back, it's not because you don't want to do it, it's not because of like, it's not because you're afraid of doing it, it's mainly because you're kind of like immature about it, you know. You're kind of like, oh, should I cut my pride? I mean, this person, I'm going to like, you know, to cut my pride, to come forward to this person, and I'm going to like, you know, step it up into my most mature energy. And that's needed, you know, because I know this immature energy is not making you any good. Because the Nine of Swords, it's all about the anxiety and the overthinking, and that's not really good. I mean, there's really a message here about coming forward and putting the truth on the table, you know, and being like, okay, I like you, or I want this, or I'm sorry, or, you know, whatever it is. And doing it in a wise way, doing it in a way that you like, you meet them halfway. Because I see here with this Three of Pentacles being right in the middle, that it has to be like a partnership between you two. You gotta make the first move, because you have to step out of your comfort zone. But at the same time, there has to be like a consensual thing here happening, you know. If you see that person wants nothing to do with you, or if you see that they're like shitting on you, something like that, and they just like whatever, you put yourself back. But don't do it without like trying a little bit, you know, because if you did them wrong, it's not about humiliating yourself to come back, you know. It's about being straightforward and being strong in your positions, you know, because if you cheated or if you break their broke their confidence or their trust, sorry, and they will not easily trust you again. But you can slowly but surely show them wisely with not only words but actions that you have a strategy and that you're different, you know, you want to be different. With the Story card here, you want to bring newness to the table and not being stuck on the old ways here with the Four of Pentacles, okay? And yeah, and I do believe that they're going to meet you halfway, because we have abundance here and imagination. So even if the situation looks really awful to you, or looks like this person may never forgive you, or they will never like talk to you again, or they'll never like reciprocate sorry, your feelings, I do believe here that with this imagination card, that you gotta spend your mind, you know, as much as spend your actions, you gotta expand your mind in a way that everything's possible if you believe it's possible, you know. Trust the process, trust the possibilities even, and trust that everything's going to be okay if you make the choices that are aligned with your soul and with your feelings and with your, you know, your intentions and what you want for your best higher version. So we have don't let pride get in your way, as I said before, and emotions are running high. As I said before, emotions are running high, like this person makes you nervous, makes you like all over the place. But you're kind of a prideful, I mean, you're a Leo, right? We have here full moon in Leo, actually. You're a Leo, so of course you're prideful. But at the same time, there's a certain like limit to pride, because when pride gets in the way of you manifesting what you want, like putting yourself out there, manifesting change, I said, you know, like putting yourself out there in a way that's actually healthy, really just, it's not healthy, you know, if you're using your pride for that. Like pride is meant to protect us from those like who wants to take advantage of us, and not to make us like feel right when we're actually wrong, you know, and put a mask and put a front. Don't put up a front, and you know, you gotta know how to be humble in the situation. So this is what I have for you. Now let's read the Oracle of Emanations, those two cards I took right in the beginning for you. And you know, we have the Angel of Night and the Angel of Truth. Like, what am I talking about? Angel of Truth. We haven't even read this. Sorry, my words are stumbling. We haven't even read this, but we already know that it's matching, because the Angel of Truth, like, how more specific can this be? Now let me search for it here, right? Just a second. The Angel of Truth and the Angel of Night. They're really beautiful, those cards. I just love them. Let's start with Lelio, the Angel of Night. A fleeting spirit who dances across the sky, beautiful but aloof, stars through the tresses of Lelio's hair. The night passes whether we are lost to quiet murmurs of sleep or staring out at a darkened expanse of sky. For everything you see, there are 1,000 things unseen. You witness the glimmer, the gleaming of what's truly there. So Lelio passes from star to star, filling the night with light. One would think the darkness Lelio's realm. However, one would think the darkness is Lelio's realm. However, it is starlight that heralds night's arrival. What lullabies await you? What glittering night charms will Lelio hang upon the skies for all to see, for all to dream? Okay, let's read the other one, and then I'm going to talk about it. The Angel of Truth. Where is it? Here it is. We have Phanuel, the Angel of Truth. Phanuel will wait for your arrival. It was here long before you arrived, standing at the threshold to the throne room. You may not have borne witness. Its sound may have escaped you, but Phanuel has waited there for you, eager to wrap you in a cloak of truth. Reality is ever present. It is a simple matter to find it. It is another much more difficult task to understand that its truth can be different from truth. Hold the torch high. See what stands before you for what it is. I mean, as I said before here with this truth card, like, see what stands before you for what it is. I mean, and this other card said, let me try and find it again, but it said a lot about not always being things being what we think they are. You know, they are really different from what we think they are. So I do believe you have like this preconception and, you know, a mind like set from the situation, about the situation, like this is not going to work, or this is going to happen like this or like that. And I do believe that there's nothing like you think it is, you know. I do believe that there's a lot of hidden things from you, and you gotta like put the light into the hidden things. That's what I'm getting. Like, you gotta actually put the light of truth on night, because then you will see that the night's full of stars. It's not like darkness, it's actually gleaming, you know, and that's amazing. So yeah, I love this, and I'm going to leave you guys here with this reading, and I really do hope you guys enjoyed it. Okay, and if you did, make sure to subscribe to the channel, make sure you like the video. If you feel like sharing too, that's amazing. Comments and tell me how it resonated, you know, it would be really nice. And suggestions on topics I should do, that would be really amazing too. So yeah, that's it. Bye bye guys, see you soon. Hi there, my Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising. This is Triplice Tarot. I go by Mar. So this reading is a reading that I'm doing it with the intention of being timeless. All my readings are timeless, but this reading has the intention of being like, whenever you find this, it has a message for you. You know, it has actually like a strong message for you. I'm not asking any questions. I'm just letting it flow intuitively. And the first two cards I picked were from the Oracle of Emanation, and I honestly have no idea what are their meanings. I love like this deck so much. The artwork on it is like out of this world. Like, let me try and focus this. I don't know if this is focusing, but like, it is so beautiful. I cannot even, but yeah, let's keep on moving. I hope this is focused right. So yeah, we have here, to tap into the energy of this reading, we have Angel of Death, the Azrael, and Simikiel, Angel of Vengeance. So we're gonna put those aside, and by the end of this reading, I'm going to read their meanings, and we're going to see what additional messages they have for you. So I'm going to pick your cards now, so give me a second so you don't have to see me like shuffle and put everything on the table. So, Virgo people, I get for you guys here you're kind of anxious about a man, probably about a man, like, if not a man, because I do believe it's a man, because we have both of the male energy cards here, the romantic one and the more, you know, sexy one. And if it's not a man, I mean, it is a woman with a highly manly energy, you know, highly dominant energy. Because, yeah, genders are not specific about the energy, male, female energy. We all have, male and female energy inside of us. But yeah, I'm gonna read these as if it is a man. You can switch it up for you if it's not. I'm gonna say that you're kind of anxious about a man, and you're feeling kind of confused in a way. Like, it's like all the intensity of being in this connection, or thinking about this connection, or moving towards this connection, makes you feel like you're all over the place with this fish cards here. Actually, I'm sorry, I didn't tell you guys the cards that I have. We have the Eight of Wands, the Eight of Swords, Star in reverse, the Four of Cups, the Hierophant, the Two of Pentacles, the Romantic Man, the Coffin, the Fish cards, the House, the Sexy Man, the Mars energy, the Clouds, Adventure, Partnership, Have Faith in Your Dreams, and the end of a tough cycle approaches. So yeah, let's keep on moving. I do believe here that you're in this position of being like taking kind of unmeasured actions, or maybe you took, I guess you took in the past unmeasured like actions towards a man, towards like a situation, probably a relationship, a love-like situation, because you were kind of like messy. Your head was messy, your intuition was messy. You weren't like fully believing in yourself, fully believing in the potential of the connection. So you kind of made all those, like, you jumped the gun. I think that's how you say it, right? You kind of blew it. I kind of feel like you blew it, like the connection or the situation. Not that you blew the connection, but you kind of went full on it in a kind of wrong way, in the way that you kind of got stuck in your own mind, and that wasn't really good for your transformation. It actually did help you, the situations and the kind of bad things that occurred in this connection helped you grow, helped you like make a really big change inside of you, make like a really strong, it moved things inside of you. That's what I'm getting, in a way you've changed inside, but at the same time, in the very moment when you were acting on this connection, you weren't like confident about your inner guidance. You weren't confident about yourself, about your actions. So you took a few misplaced actions, It did help you out, like in your growth, in your change, helped you out dealing with all the anxiety, all the intensity of some feelings that you had and that you do have. But at the same time, I feel like right now you feel kind of stuck. You feel kind of, unpassionate about stuff. With this Four of Cups in reverse and the House card here. I mean, I feel like you're not extremely fulfilled with what you have built so far. And I do believe you want to build something more. You want to like a higher connection with this person, you want like even a sexual connection, because people think that sexual connections are like only about flesh, but that's not it. When we're talking about energy, about mixing energies like that, like flesh to flesh, and we're doing it right in the intuitive way, and in a way of actually doing it for passion and love and guidance and fulfillment, it is something really special. It is something really connected with this Hierophant card here. And I do see here that you should trust more, you should step out of your, Four of Cups is a card about feeling kind of ungrateful for everything and feeling like, oh, nothing is like good enough, nothing is like, I'm not gonna get anything that I want and stuff like that. And that's not the truth. You gotta step out of that mindset so you can actually move towards higher connections, move towards being more organized about how you deal with your intuition and your guidance. Because in the moment when you, as soon as you tap into your intuition and kind of make this better, switch it up, stop being so anxious and so insecure about all this intensity and all this transformation that you're going through, and start believing and stop taking actions without measuring them, without like actually thinking about them, and actually like, not when I say thinking, it's like the complete stuff, you know. It's not about just thinking with this Eight of Swords card, because the Eight of Swords is about thinking too much too, and getting trapped by your own insecure thoughts. So I get here that you need to think about stuff, but you gotta let yourself free to think and feel at the same time. You know, I'm thinking this, okay, how does that make me feel? Does that make me feel anxious? Does that make me feel afraid? Why does it make me feel afraid? Like, what am I afraid of? And let yourself feel the fear and get to the root of it, get to the, you know, the bottom of it, so you can understand better things, and so you can understand how much growth you've been doing and how much growth you still need to do, okay? So you can have balance, you know, balance without all those clouds, because the clouds card, it's all about anxiety, but in this card in particular, we have the rain like going away. There's a sun coming, you know. If you actually be more organized and, you know, consistent about your inner work, about the work in yourself, in your own psychic abilities, in your own day-to-day life, in your own choices, you know, be responsible to what you think of, and how do you feel about yourself, being responsible for your actions. As soon as you tap into that and feel like I am a high being, you know, I'm a highly like intuitive being, and I can tap into this energy normally, okay? That way you will get a lot more balance. That's a fact. And you will allow yourself to go in an adventure and allow yourself to have more partnerships, like nice partnerships. Because I see here that you're afraid too of taking unmeasured, you know, decisions and that blowing things up, you know, but you gotta have faith that you have the potential to change everything. You have the potential to change yourself, and in that way, changing yourself, you will change the situations around you, you know, how can I put it? You will change how things flow, that's what I'm getting. So we have the end of a tough cycle approaches, and that's what I'm telling you. This coffin card, it's not an easy card, you know. It's like the death card in the tarot, and no death is easy. Death of the ego, death of a version of ourselves, death of our beliefs, nothing of that is easy on us. It's always confusing, it's always tough, it's always about breaking toxic patterns, it's always about cleaning up ourselves and our beliefs and our fears and our anxieties. So yeah, the end of a tough cycle approaches, but it will only reach to a finish point, like a death point, if you wanted to, if you keep persevering, if you keep like doing, as I said before with this Hierophant, doing it consistently, okay? So that's what I have for you. I'm going to now read those two cards. I mean, there is no joke about this. I mean, those were the two first cards I took, and we have over here the Angel of Death. As I said before, this is pretty much the energy of the Death card of the end of a cycle, you know, and the Angel of Vengeance. So yeah, as I said before, I have no idea what these cards like their meanings on the guidebook. That's what I'm getting for you right now, so we can close this. But vengeance for me, it's more about like, I think it's vengeance with yourself, this card here. Like, I took a lot of not nice and impulsive actions, and now I deserve to be like in this Four of Cups energy. Like, can you guys see I hope you can. Okay, this is too high up. Am I been putting the cards high up all the time? I'm not sure. But the Four of Cups is all about like being sad and being like, you know, blaming yourself and feeling like, oh, nothing is that good, my life is not gonna go any forward than this. So yeah, I think this vengeance is about being vindictive to yourself because of your past mistakes. But yeah, let's see, the Angel of Death here. What does it got to say to us? Give me a second. Gotta look for it. Let's see the Angel of Vengeance first. We got, when the time comes, we all call its name. It is ever the instinct in our throat when we seek retribution. We choke on it even as we languish in every syllable. But those who call on Simikiel without cause will have harm fall back upon them threefold. It is the way of Simikiel's words, cutting in both directions. While we will gird our fragile hearts against being hurt, pain will make its attempt on us by any means necessary. It is in our soul to survive at all costs, even if it means violence. Try to resist the urges of your barbed heart. Simikiel knows not forgiveness. I got it. I mean, for me, I'm gonna read the other one first, but yeah, I got a nice thing about that. Let's see the Angel of Death. The assistants to man's creation and the architect of the human body, Azrael stands alone on the shores of mortality, helping remove the souls from the bodies of dying men, like precious seeds from the rooting core of an apple. The green harvest is not to be feared, but demands respect as a few other things in time and space. From under the shroud of purpose comes the hands of Azrael. O Death, come to lay your hands upon me. O Death, unfurl your fingers from my destiny. Do not search here or there. It will reveal itself in time. It will breach the surface for a moment. It will take you and pull you under. You will know, and the knowledge will fill you, even as it consumes your soul. Okay, this is so deep, like, for real, so deep. And I see here, like with this vengeance card, that we always, like those measures and those actions you took before, they cut it both ways. It was not only like to the person, like directed to the person, or the person did it to you. I mean, it is cut both ways, you know. But I do believe it was you that did something that you didn't enjoy, and at the same time, you kind of feel like it cut it both ways, you know. You did something to someone, but at the same time, you got hurt, you know. And that's how the Angel of Vengeance works. And the Angel of Death said something like, you won't know when the death is coming. Like, as I said before, it will show itself to you, you know. It will like appear out of the blue, the section of your life that you need to change, you know. And I do believe that it's appearing to you, like all those signals are coming for you. You just need to actually take a deep breath and have faith through your cycles, okay? That's what I got for you, Virgos. That was like really intense and I loved it. So if you did like this reading, make sure to subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed yet. Make sure you like the video, share with someone you like, and it would be really nice if you comment down below if it resonated with you, and if you have a suggestion of another topic for a reading, I would love to hear that. Okay, bye Virgos, hope to see you soon. Hello there, all my Libras. This is Triplice Tarot. I go by Mar. So today I'm gonna give you guys a reading that is a timeless reading. I mean, all my readings are timeless, but this one, the intent I'm putting on it is that you're gonna find this whenever you need to find this and whenever you need to hear what's in here. Okay, so be open to that. And the first card I pulled was a card from the Oracle of Emanations. I have no idea what's the guidebook like says about all the cards, but I do love the energy of them and the way the illustrations are so deep. And I put out for you guys the Simikiel, the Angel of Vengeance, and that's the energy we're going to tap into right now. So at the end of the reading, I'm going to go back to this card and read for you guys what does it mean, so we can see how it resonates. Okay, right now I'm going to pull off all of your cards, and I'll be right back with you in a second. Okay, so to all my Libras out there, you have the Wheel of Fortune, the Six of Wands, the Lovers, the Emperor, the Page of Cups, the Seven of Cups. Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune, you have the Mountain card. The Six of Wands, you have the Coffin. For the Lovers, you have the Bear. For the Emperor, you have the Child. For the Page of Cups, you have the Book and the Lilies. And for the Seven of Cups, you have the Sun. For advice, you have Healer, Imagination, don't let pride get in your way, prosperity lies ahead, communication is key. So for you guys, I kind of get the vibe that you had a rough shift in your life, like all of a sudden. Probably, I mean, I don't want to be like, I don't want to put a tendency on it, but it kind of looks like it's about a relationship, okay? But it can be about anything. Like, take what resonates. But I kind of feel like there was this, I mean, big shift in your life, and you kind of felt like all of a sudden there was a really hardship between you and something you would like to conquer, you know, or something you already had conquered before, something like that, you know. I kind of feel like for you to conquer a lot of things in your life, you had to change a lot. That's what I'm getting here. You had to change a lot. You had to be multiple versions of yourself. And what I'm getting is that in a certain way, the universe kind of shifted. I mean, as much as you grow, as much as you were growing actually and doing your thing and following your path, you were kind of getting more lonely and more distant from other people and other relationships and other situations. And you became stronger, but at the same time you became more closed off and more self-protected, because the Lover's card is all about opportunities. It's all about like being open to new stuff and new partnerships, like, you know, the balancing out the feelings. And the Bear card is all about obsession. It's all about like sneaking out. It's all about like manipulation and being the one that's closed off and that never gives off what it's feeling, you know. It's all about this closed off energy. So what I'm getting here is that you kind of been through enough to get to where you are, to actually fulfill some of your dreams, and that's good. You know, you had to go through a lot of changes to fulfill your dreams, to actually like feel victorious, to actually like start walking a path that you're proud of. But at the same time, you can't, I mean, even if you had the victory, you kind of went like full on it, and you kind of burned some bridges. That's what I'm getting, you know. And most of all, you burned emotional bridges, you know. And what I'm getting here is that actually right now is the perfect moment for you to start rebuilding those bridges. Because it doesn't matter if you're like highly successful or not, you do have a lot of things that you want to accomplish on the emotional side too. That's what I'm getting. So as I was saying before my battery died, I do see here that now you're on a shift, you know. You don't want to be only in that, you know, self-protective vibe, you know. Even though you're still in the Emperor's energy right here, like still in a kind of immature way, I do believe that you feel lonely, because the Emperor is it's a really respected figure, but it's kind of a lonely figure if he doesn't like, because he's not like the easiest one to bond with, you know. He's not the easiest one to chill with, because I mean he's so goal oriented that he can be like stubborn and overprotective. And I do feel like this energy is coming up for you from the Emperor here, and kind of like, I don't want to say immaturity, but kind of like a vibe that, you know, I don't need anyone, you know, it's this vibe, and this is kind of an immature thinking. And I do believe that you have the desire to actually be more playful too with this card. Like, actually, you have the desire to, you know, you look at all your kingdom, because I see these little kids kind of upset looking at the kingdom. You know, you have the kingdom, you have built a lot of things, and that's amazing. But you're feeling kind of lonely, you know, kind of looking at it like, okay, but yeah, I have like no one to share it with. And I do see that you kind of have hidden feelings for people, like maybe someone in specific. I'm not sure if you do, but you might be. But you have feelings for, like, you have emotions. You want to be part of like a community of, or just have people who vibrates your energy. But you gotta be open to that. You gotta open that box of feelings. This is a book, but like the book is all about hidden stuff that needs to come to light and that you need to, you know, work it. So I do feel that this book here, it's with the Page of Cups, it's all about the energy here is telling you to open up, open your feelings, like put your guard down a little bit and be a little more mature, as I said before, because the lilies are all about harmony, maturity, and about happiness, and you know, all those light things. It's not about structure and I'm only going to go out with people who are like this, like this, like that, and I'm only going to do this. I don't need anyone, you know. This is all about harmony. It's all about like being in a connection with people, like a good and fluid connection. That's what I'm getting. And at the end of the reading, we have the Seven of Cups and the Sun. So yeah, maybe you do have like options, or maybe you even have like someone you're dreaming about and you're like, okay, this person is kind of like my vibe, I kind of like cherish that. But I do believe you have like options. You're not like, I'm gonna give my love to this specific person. Maybe you are, but for some of you, you guys have a lot of options. So now my memory card got full. But yeah, as I was saying, I do believe some of you guys have a lot of options, but others are like pointing to one person. And I do believe that you're actually looking for right now, what you had to actually look for right now is a person or a group of people that actually makes you feel like confident and good about yourself. And don't get me wrong, I mean, you do feel good about yourself with the Six of Wands here. I mean, it's the victory card, but at the same time, I mean, feel good about yourself, like feel joy, feel happy, feel like emotionally fulfilled, you know, feel like you don't have to win anything or to prove anything to anyone, you know, because the Six of Wands gives me the energy of like, I'm the warrior, I won. It's like the energy of showing that you won to the world. And yes, it's good to win, but you kind of want to look for the people who don't need you to win and they'll like you anyways, you know. And that takes a lot of healing, because I see here that you kind of shifted. I mean, as I said before in the very beginning, it's like there's a mountain, you know, between you and socializing and having a relationship and, you know, having the goal you're looking for, even if it's like searching for someone in a specific, or, you know, I do feel like there's this mountain between you and this goal, and it was created by other paths that you took. But at the same time, you need to do your healing. You need to climb that mountain, because it is a mountain, but it's not impossible to be climbed, you know. You can climb it. It's not easy, but I mean, With the Six of Wands energy here, you can do what's not easy. I mean, with the Emperor too, like, you have the strength to do it. You just gotta set yourself free, set your imagination free, because with this imagination card, I do believe that you don't believe that it's possible for you to have, you know, the victories and the status and the fulfillment in your career, in your strategies, and at the same time have love, have vulnerability, have your dreams fulfilled, you know. But it is possible. If you can dream it, you can do it, right? That's the thing. You have to heal all those beliefs that you cannot, you know, accomplish everything. You know, you can accomplish everything that you can imagine and that you can put your head into it. If you can make a lot of money or be be an important person in your job or whatever, and that took you a long time, with the Six of Wands here, you can too win, like, you know, take an emotional journey that is not easy on you. That's like overcoming your own boundaries and your own fears and your own, you know, insecurities. You have to go there, because I see here, don't let pride get in your way, prosperity lies ahead, communication is key. I mean, as I said before, there are people that you want to communicate with. I mean, maybe someone is in specific, as I said before, that you want to like actually go and make a move, but you're too prideful. You have a lot of ego, because the Emperor for me has a lot of ego energy, like a lot of energy of he has the power, yes, but most of the time he's kind of stubborn about the interior, you know, about nurturing himself and about all the spirituality beyond the material accomplishments, you know. So don't let pride get in your way, because you see, prosperity lies ahead is right in the middle of those cards. It's like whenever you push the pride aside and actually communicate what you want, what you need, like what are the people that you want around you, like communicate that, like, oh bro, I like you, bro, let's hang out, like girl, I like you, or like whatever. Or just my family, even family issues here. It's like this huge mountain is all about everything that includes your emotional. I'm not even joking. It's like, and you gotta climb it, because it is really important, because you have the potential to have good partnerships with people. I mean, people can actually help us, and you know, and that's good. You don't have to do it all alone, even though you can. Okay. That's what I'm getting. So let's finish reading the first card I took for you, which is the Angel of Vengeance. I'm gonna read it for you. I am not exactly sure what it says. I did took this for the Virgo pile too. Maybe you guys are in a similar energy. Yeah. The Angel of Vengeance. When the time comes, we all call its name. It is ever the instinct in our throat when we seek retribution. We choke on it even as we languish in every syllable. But those who call on Simikiel without cause will have harm fall back upon them threefold. It is the way of Simikiel's swords, cutting in both directions. While we will guard our fragile hearts against being hurt, pain will make its attempt on us by any means necessary. Yeah, as I said, you are in a position here, like when it says that the swords cuts both ways, you're in a position here of I'm good all by myself, I can do it. I'm like, this is so dope because it matches the energy, but okay, I already knew it was going to match, but I didn't know it was matched that much. Yeah, it's a vibe that even though you want to protect yourself and try to like stay away from all those emotional things and vulnerabilities and acknowledging you have feelings and that you want partnerships and that you want people in your life, this is cutting you. This is actually hurting you in the process. It's like it was just said in here, while we will guard our fragile hearts against being hurt, pain will make its attempt on us by any means necessary. Like, and as much as we try to fight it and we try to like put a wall around us. If we need to get hurt through a situation, and we kind of have the experience that we need to go through, we're going to get hurt, you know, if that's what it takes for the universe to teach us a lesson. So don't try to be that, because that's violence against yourself. Let's continue. It is in our soul to survive at all costs, even if it means violence. Try to resist the urges of your barbed heart. Simikiels knows not forgiveness. As I said, don't be this energy of like, I'm gonna treat the people around me the way they treated me, or the energy of like, I'm not gonna show them I'm vulnerable because they're gonna take advantage of it. This is already a two-way sword, you know. You gotta be true to yourself. You gotta be vulnerable too, because when you do, like when you actually do that for yourself, it's actually harder for people to hurt you. I mean, there is the possibility, because the possibility is always there. But when you know your weaknesses and you acknowledge them, it is really hard for you to not see when people deserve your attention or not, when people deserve your love or not. Because right now I see that you don't know who deserves it or not, because you're pushing away all the feelings and all the insecurities, so no one's able to reach you. But that's not a good energy. That's not good for you. That's not good for the people around you. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. And I'm really happy about this reading, all my Libras out there. And I do hope it resonated with you, okay guys? And if it did, make sure you subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed yet. Make sure you like this video, share it with someone if you feel like it. And please comment down below if it resonated, how it resonated. And if you have any suggestions, any topics that you would like to see a reading on, you can leave a suggestion down below too, and I would love to do it, okay? So yeah, bye bye Libras, hope to see you soon. Hi there, all my Scorpios, Sun, Moon, and Rising. This is Triplice Tarot. I go by Mar. And this reading, I have the intention of making a timeless reading. All my readings are timeless, but this one I am making with the intention of bringing you the message that you need to hear right now. Like something you will get out of this, like you actually need it. And the moment you find it is the moment you need to hear it. So I started taking 2 oracle cards from the Oracle of Emanations, and I have no idea what those cards mean. I mean, I just love the illustrations, and I do love how they have a powerful energy. So I took them. I'm usually taking 1, but you got 2. And I'm taking them to tap a little bit on the energy of this reading. And we got here for you Zadkiel, Angel of Mercy, and Phanuel, the Angel of Truth. So we're gonna put them aside for a little while as I take your cards and make your reading. And by the end of the video, by the end of the reading, I'm gonna take them and read what they mean, so we can have an additional advice, okay? So right now I'm going to take your cards and I'm going to be right back with it, so you don't have to wait too long. So to all my Scorpios, we have here the Ace of Cups, the King of Wands, the Ten of Pentacles, the Hierophant, the Nine of Swords, the Lovers, and 1 flew out, which is the 5 of Wands. So clarifying the Ace of Cups, we have here the House. Clarifying the King of Wands, we have the Ring. Clarifying the Ten of Pentacles, we have the Lady. Clarifying the Hierophant, we have the Compass. Clarifying the Nine of Swords, we have the Romantic Man. Clarifying the Lovers and the 5 of Wands, we have the Book. We also have as advice growth, action, the end of a tough cycle approaches, and don't let pride get in your way. So, for you Scorpios, I need to take a deep breath actually. And I'm actually going to like burn a little bit of incense here. because I do feel like my head is kind of hurting a little, and I want to clean the energy, like cleanse a little, just a little. So let's see. For you guys, I do believe that there is like, there's this energy of you had something, like you had a structure with someone probably, or you do have like, oops, you maybe, it's like you have someone in mind, like I'm gonna say it's a lady, like, but you do not have to be a man or a woman. It don't take genders, you know. I'm going to use the images of the cards, and you can have the gender you like, and the energy might be about a man, you know. Just switch it up for you if it doesn't resonate. But I do get here that it's pretty much like you made an offer and a proposition, and you made like you bonded with a lady that you kind of thought it was like a 10 of Pentacles for you. And a 10 of Pentacles is like fulfillment in all areas, you know, like family matters. But I do see here that it's not really family material. Like even if it's a man, if it's a woman, it doesn't matter. It's not really like for this person, she or he is not really on the vibe for that. They weren't actually on the vibe for, you know, the ring, the proposal, and the home, you know. I see here that you took action in the direction that you thought it was the best direction, but you were kind of mistaken, you know. And I just see that you're realizing that right now. So you're kind of wanting to redirect yourself and your energy, you know. But at the same time, I see that maybe you're not even aware that you didn't make the right, not the right, but you know, the suitable decision to what you want. Because I see here that you want something that's strong, tangible, like the Hierophant. This is your energy right now. It's like commitment, it's like tradition and you know, connection, all of that. But I see here that you're kind of confused about where you're putting this direction and this commitment, you know, with this compass. I see here that you've been confused for a while, and now the anxiety about you're maybe being anxious about like about being lonely. I mean, I see here because this man looks lonely for me actually. So I see that you're kind of anxious about being lonely, and that makes you put your energy in the wrong direction. Yeah, this is really like so specific, but yeah. We have the Lovers, which is all about choice, which is all about partnerships and relationships. And we have the Five of Wands. It just came out together. And this Five of Wands, it always gives me the idea of ourselves putting our energy in the wrong place, you know. Because you see here, we have the rabbit. Rabbit is a very common symbolism for luck and for abundance and for family even, because it's really fertile. And I see the Warrior here going on the opposite direction of the rabbit, you know, like putting the effort on the wrong way, on the wrong path, you know. You're not hunting the right path, you're not going after the rabbit, you know. And I see here that that's kind of like hidden from you in a certain way, like with this book card, but at the same time you do feel like it's coming, you know, like it's emerging and it's going to pop out that you're putting efforts like in places and situations and a relationship even that it's not what's good for you. Like, not that what's good for you, but it's not what you want. You know, it's not like this person, it has the faults to not be in the energy that you want it to be. It, he, she, I don't care. I would like to say she because it's a she, but yeah. It's not the same, you know. This one is like a lady in a beautiful, holding a beautiful egg. She looks pregnant to me, and this one is all about like living the life. I mean, let's have something casual, let's feel it, let's, you know, be intertwined in the energy of love and sex and here and now. But I don't want to build more than that. I don't get this energy from this card right now. It's not like a sexist thing, it's just the energy that I'm getting, you know. This is just feminine energy in its peak, and it doesn't necessarily needs to be pregnant, you know, because we're on the 21st century and women don't have to be the, you know, the vessel for anything. And I do believe that you had that in mind, and now you're kind of anxious of being lonely and being romantic, you know, about this situation. So I do believe that you're going to find out pretty soon enough, you know, maybe through this reading, you're going to have a clarity of some way that, and you're going to actually try and be more clever about it, try to collect more informations, and actually try to align yourself with your self-love. Because I see here that you're anxious of being lonely, like of not having someone to share your life with. But the thing is, the more connected with this Hierophant card, the more connected you are with your self-love and your spiritual path and your beliefs and, you know, what actually is love for you, you're not gonna keep making the wrong commitments just to have a status, just to have like someone around you, just to try and build that dreamed house, you know, because it won't be the dream house if it's not with the person, or the, you know, that it's not in the same energy that you know. So yeah, it's not easy in a way, but at the same time it's really about just take a breath and go on your own for a while. Like, that's what I'm getting here. But we see here that it's not a bad situation that you're living. It's not an easy one for sure. You're probably going to be like hurt, feeling like, oh, I'm not with the person I would like to be. This is not, again, I am not having the relationship that I would like to have, and I am not building anything with, like, you know, long-term commitments, and I don't want to be lonely and stuff like that. But I see here that situation, this relationship, and, you know, the situation in general comes to make you grow, make you actually grow into someone that takes actions, not because you don't want to be alone, not because you're prideful, because you want to attract what you are. That's what I'm getting, you know. Because the more you be like, oh, this is the fault of this person is not what I want, or oh my god, I am so bad. And because pride can go both ways. So pride can be like, I am so wrong, but I gotta stick up with this right now because I am in this relationship, I search for it, and now I have nothing to do but bear with it, you know. But you do have choices. You can actually choose yourself and choose self-love and choose to not give your energy and your attention to a direction that's not fulfilling, and that's not the direction that you're seeking, you know. Don't be prideful in any way, you know. Just admit a mistake, or just, you know, be willing to take a step down, take a step back and say, okay, I'm reevaluating the situation. And we have here the end of a tough cycle approaches, so it's pretty much it, you know. It's not easy to want something and have someone in your life that wants something else, and at the same time you keep on moving with them because you are, again, afraid to be alone, afraid to face your fears and your anxieties and your lonely and needy kind of vibes, but we gotta face that, to grow and have maturity and have partners who actually vibe with us. We have to deal with our own trauma, our own expectations, because it's not, we do not get expectations from the other person. This is something we create ourselves in our mind, okay? So yeah, I'm gonna finish here. I'm gonna read for you the cards that I took for you right in the beginning. The Zadkiel, Angel of Mercy, and the Phanuel, Angel of Truth. We have the one who meets out forgiveness, the one who mets out forgiveness, and the one who judges transgression. Zadkiel is the swift gavel as well as the crushing hammer. Those who have sinned against your fellow man, Zadkiel may relieve you of your punishment, but in asking you submit yourself to the scales of the angel's judgment and wrath. Zadkiel sees all the cracks and seams of the soul, finds all the things we cover up to convince ourselves of the illusion of a moral existence. Like, what am I talking about here? The illusion of a moral existence. Like, I want something, I want to build something, and I don't want to be alone. You actually have the feeling of wanting to build something, but it's not with this person and not in this situation that you are right now. But you keep on moving because you're prideful and you're like, I'm gonna stick with it. I'm going to suck it up. But that's not the energy here, Let's keep on moving. Sorry, I got really excited because how awesome it is that I had no idea about this energy. Okay, so Zadkiel sees all the cracks and seams of the soul, finds all the things we cover up to convince ourselves of the illusion of a moral existence. Zadkiel reminds us to review our failings openly and be judged by those that have the power to forgive. It is only the just who may make such reckoning. What? This is so it. Let me read the truth one. Just a second, and then I'm going to talk about it. Truth one, truth. Angel of Truth, Phanuel. Phanuel will wait for your arrival. It was here long before you arrived, standing at the threshold to the throne room. You may not have borne witness. Its sound may have escaped you, but Phanuel has waited there for you, eager to wrap you in a cloak of truth. Reality is ever present. It is a simple matter to find it. Yeah, reality is ever present. It is a simple matter to find it. It is another much more difficult task to understand that its truth can be different from truth. Hold the torch high. See what stands before you for what it is. Guys, I can't even. Really, sometimes we're afraid of looking at the situations that we're living, even though we feel in our hearts, in our core, that I'm not in the right position here. I'm not with the right person. This is not what I want to be living. We keep on moving, and as it said on the card, truth was always there, right in front of you. You can only see it if you want to see it. If you manage to see it, and if you break the pattern of trying to be something that you're not and trying to create illusions, be merciful with yourself right now. Yeah, this was so dope. No kidding, no joke. Kind of rhymed, but yeah. So to all my Scorpios out there, I really, really do hope you enjoyed this reading. And yeah, that's it. If you did, make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you're not already subscribed, make sure you like the video and share with some friends if you feel like it, because they have their sign here too. And yeah, and obviously if it resonated and you want to, feel free to share your experience on the comments down below, and leave a topic that you would like to see a reading about. Leave a suggestion, of a topic, and I will be really happy to make it. Okay, so yeah, bye bye all my Scorpios. Hope to see you in the next video. Hi there to all my Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, and Rising watching this. This is Triplice Tarot. I go by Mar. And this reading is a reading that I'm making with the intention of being a timeless reading. All my readings are timeless, but this one is a reading that I'm creating. And I'm not asking anything for it to do it, you know, the premise of it is that you're going to find this reading whenever you need to hear what's in here, you know, so be open to this, and if you're here right now, you need to hear those messages. So I started picking two, or actually it was meant to be one, but it came out two for you, and I picked cards from the Oracle of Emanations. And I have no idea what those cards mean, like in the guidebook, but I do think the illustrations are so powerful, and I really did wanted to tap into the energy of this reading. So you got Tiferet, Heart and Beauty. You got Chakma, Right Eye, Wisdom. So I'm gonna leave those cards in here, like I'm gonna put them aside, and I am going to light another candle, and I'm going to take your cards, and I'll be right back because I don't want you guys to be like waiting for me to take all of your cards, okay? We have here the Four of Pentacles. Sorry, it took a long pause to say something, but yeah, we have the Four of Pentacles, we have the Eight of Cups in reverse, we have the Two of Cups, we have the Four of Swords, we have the King of Cups, we have the Four of Cups. Clarifying the Four of Cups, we have the Moon. Clarifying the Eight of Cups, we have the Bridge. Clarifying the Two of Cups, we have the Coffin. Clarifying the Four of Swords, we have the Tower. Clarifying the King of Cups, we have the Romantic Man. And clarifying the Four of Cups, we have the Mask. So we have here as advice, partnership, anger, sanctuary, the end of a tough cycle approaches, and a win-win outcome is forecast. So, for you, my Sagittarius people, we have here, the situation is, I do believe that you're holding on to some illusions that you created emotionally for yourself. You're holding on to connections even that they weren't the thing you expected them to be. That's what I'm getting here. It's like you wanted a connection in a way, and you got a totally different view of what a relationship is, or what a person can be to you, you know. And I do believe that the situation that you're still holding a little bit, okay, you're still holding on to it, you're kind of refusing to burn this bridge, as I would say. You're kind of refusing to see that it's an illusion, you know. We have here like the real deal, and back there we have like another bridge, like far, far away, which feels to me like a reflection, kind of an illusion thing. And the Eight of Cups here, like you're not following your path like through, and that caused you, or is causing, I mean, this energy here might be something you're going through right now, you are already aware, or that you've been through already, and or that you're actually going to get through soon enough, okay? But we have here the Two of Cups and the Coffin. I do see here that this situation, that this illusion that you held on to for long enough, you know, for a little while, or that you're still holding on to, but you're it kind of made you shift everything that you thought about relationships, you know, and about connection, and about partnerships, and about love. I do believe that this connection, I mean this illusion that you've been through, and that you're still like probably holding on to it a little bit, maybe not much now if you're already passed through this energy, but you've been holding on for a while. You held on, for a while, and that made you shift a lot, like completely shift what you think you want from a relationship, what you think you want from a partner, and from, you know, love in general. Like you completely change it, or you're about to change your vision upon love, you know, or it's just right now you're being the center card, the Four of Swords and the Tower. I do see here that you're kind of like in this, you know, how can I say it, like this steady pace. Like I think it's steady. It's like you're resting. This is it. Like you're inside the coffin. That's what I just got. Like look how I hope you can see. Look how she's like holding the swords. Like the swords, like the sword of truth, because the Ace of Swords is the truth card. But she's holding like the truth, and she's kind of resting with it, like inside of the coffin, like waiting for the time to heal, you know. That's what I think you're doing right now. And if you're not, you're going to be doing it really soon. Like the Tower card, same. It's not only mixed with the transformation of this coffin here, this sarcophag, I think that's how you say it in English. The Tower energy is all about like clarity and strategy, and actually taking some time to yourself. It's also about loneliness. It's also about loneliness and depression a lot of times. And we don't want you to be in this energy of the Tower, you know. Please take this time that you're steady and kind of in a pace here, in a slow pace. Take this time to reevaluate, to actually embrace the change, to actually embrace the asking yourself, because the Four of Swords is a meditation card. So while you're in this energy of being kind of like slow paced, instead of being on the depression side of it, on the oh my god, I cannot have a relationship in the way that I thought I could, or I've been failing in relationships, or I've been holding on to this person or this situation for a long time and nothing comes out of it. Instead of being on the energy of like being a martyr, being a victim, embrace the change and start asking yourself, what do I really want? What my emotions make me expect from other people? Like what do I see in other people, you know? Because as I said in another pile here that I won't remember now which one it was, but the expectations we have for other people, they're only ours. I mean, no one comes to us and say, oh, I'm this person and I'm so ready for a relationship, and I'm so like, I don't know, I'm so the perfect person for you, and I am everything that you ever dreamed of, and I'm going to give you everything that you want. No one does that. You know, we have those desires inside of ourselves, and we project that on other people. Most of the time, we be like, this is the woman I love, this is the man I love, this is the one, this is it for me. I'm not gonna have like, this person is going to give me the world, she's never gonna let me down. And this is our own expectations, and we put them and create illusions about people, and people make mistakes. People like, they are not like, it's not their duty to fulfill our expectations. That's a fact. That's a hard fact, but it's still a fact. As much as you don't have to fulfill anyone's expectations, no one has to fulfill yours. That's facts. So right now, take this time to actually dig deep, you know, meditate, heal yourself, heal your wounds. Like, look for the roots of where the illusions come from. I mean, did this person, did this situation in any way lead me on? Like did this kind of, you know, led me on? Did this person actually lie to me, or I just wanted something from this person that they could not give me? So yeah, they walked away, and now I have a bridge burned and I don't want to let it go. I want to be in the middle, you know, I'm holding on to it. Actually, I've held on to it for long enough, so now I gotta be healing. Now I gotta be asking myself, you know? So ask yourself, what do you want from love? What do you expect from love? What are your needs in love? Because we're all needy in some ways. And at the same time, this King of Cups came reversed, but I put it upright because I really think that what you need to get right now is emotional maturity. And you are not going to get that being in the position of being alone, you know, a loner, a romantic loner. Because this romantic man here, I don't know if you guys can see it, probably not. But this romantic man, he's so like sad, you know? He's so sad. I mean, oh my God, I have no one to be romantic with. I have this rose and I have no one to give to. And the King of Cups in reverse is all about like not being mature enough to know that you can be alone. You can be the King of Cups, you know? You can be this energy here of, let me see if I can focus on it. You know, you can be this energy of, I can be alone. I can be like a part of the sea or something like that. You know, the sea being the metaphor to feelings. I can be a part of my feelings. And we have a lot of turtles here too that talks about wisdom and years and experience. So really, you need to go get some emotional maturity. You know, you need to go get some for yourself and be like, okay, I've put myself in a place, I am actually in a place of healing, of actually second guessing myself. Not second guessing, I don't think that's the, you know, because I don't want you to have doubts of your ability to love, of your ability to have a relationship. That's not it. It's just about second guess all the insecurities and all the illusions. Second guess when you're mad because someone's not giving you what you want. You have to be fulfilled by yourself and only yourself. No one can give you that. In a relationship, in a union like the Two of Cups, like the Two of Cups is really love, soul. The you know, love, soul love. I don't know, but it's like it's the soul love. That's what I meant. It's the union of two souls together, and they're unified in a way, but they're also separate things. I hope you can see, like, they're different colors here, and they're unified by love, but they're still two different beings. So you need to have the emotional maturity to be a full being, like a complete being, and for that you need to heal. You need to be in this place where you are right now, like in this slow pace and this like kind of stagnant energy. Because we finish here with the Four of Cups and the Mask, and I do see here that if you keep on pitying yourself and putting yourself down and thinking, oh my God, no one's gonna like me, because you see this Four of Cups. I mean, oh my God, no one's gonna like me, no one likes me, I'm not good enough. This is a mask, you know, this is a mask. You can put it on and pretend you're a victim and be sad about your life and be sad about being stuck right now in a pattern or being stuck in an illusion. Or you can actually shake things up, like right now, and put the mask down and be like, I'm done. I'm going to chase what I think is the best love for me. And I'm going to actually, not the best love, like the person, I'm going to chase the best love, and the best love is the self-love. That's what I was heading. You know, I'm going to chase what I believe is love for me. Is it like caring? Is it someone that's, I don't know, funny? I don't know. What do you want from love? Do you want partnership, or do you want like an illusion? What do you want? Do you want someone to take care of you, to solve your problems? Because if so, you're not going to get a healthy relationship. That's a fact. I mean, when you're codependent, you're always going to create illusions, or you're going to be on a relationship that someone has control over you. And none of those scenarios are nice scenarios. So step it up, my Sagittarius, and work on partnership. as I'm saying here, like work on partnership in a way that you see you're both equals. No one's helping no one here, you know. It's not that you cannot have help from the people you love and the people who loves you. Don't take this literally, you know. Take the energy of, don't build up expectations and I don't know, tasks for the people in your life, you know. Own you, own your emotional baggage, you know. Deal with yourself. Don't expect no one else to deal with that if you haven't dealt with it, you know. Don't expect no one to understand and mirror your feelings if you don't know what they are. Okay, we have anger here. The anger card is all about bottling up feelings, you know. You're bottling up all these negative things about yourself and all this Four of Cups energy, which is like being bored and being like unfulfilled, and I'm going to be like this forever. Oh, this is my fault. Being the victim. Like, don't bottle those things up, you know. Learn with it. Ask yourself, like, why am I feeling this? Like, what is my trauma in here? What are the roots of this situation, you know? Treat yourself as a sanctuary, you know. Learn how to be on your own. Learn how to take care of yourself. And that's the only way you get fulfillment in a relationship. Because you need to know how to take care of yourself so you don't have to be in a relationship. And so that in that way you can have a nice and healthy relationship, a healthy partnership with anyone. Okay? You have here the end of a top cycle approaches and a win-win outcome is forecast. So I do believe that you're going to let something go, and this is going to help you, you know, or you're going to find someone that kind of helps you see someone or some situation that will help you see what you need in a relationship. But you need to make the work, you know, take the effort on starting, you know, on actually being like, breathing and taking care of yourself and taking care of your healing. And then someone's probably going to show up and help you see, like, okay, this person shows up in my life and now I know, like, this pattern is showing up right here. This fear I have of relationships is showing up right here. This illusion that I usually create about people. Oh, I create the illusion that this person loves me, even though this person is only like giving me good night before I sleep. Like, okay, let's chill, you know? So that's the energy here. That you're going to find something or someone that's going to help you to actually be aware of your patterns, you know, and finish a lot of things that are not good for you. A lot of cycles are ending, not because of the person, because of you, because you're growing, because you have to want to grow. You have to want to leave this energy, okay? So we're going to finish here with the two first cards, as I said before, that I took for you. The two angels. So we have here the heart and the right eye. So let me see here. The heart and the right eye. So let's start with Tiferet, the heart. The sixth emanation, the temperate force that allows the rest of the emanations to coexist in beautiful harmony. Tiferet is without extremes or absolutes, as each other expects rage around him. He neither yields nor resists. He is the equilibrium that exists between those forces. He is the guiding hand that braces against the many aspects of the tree to gracefully bring them towards one another. Forming the midpoint between Keter and Malkuth, he defines the pillar of balance. At the glowing center of the tree and the midpoint between all its relationships, he distributes, oh my god, okay. He distributes energy from each emanation back across its paths. It's a careful balancing act, incorporating such extreme opposites, but this is the nature of the tree as a whole. Tiferet mirrors the structure of the tree, existing as a microcosm of the whole. Yeah, like this is all about what I said before, this is not about trying to have something in, let me put it in a way that's a good way. This is not about trying to put a force on anything, trying to force a relationship to happen, or trying to force something to flow, you know. This energy here, the heart, is all about letting things flow naturally, and with that, you gotta be the balanced one. If you're not balanced, how are you going to balance other stuff in your life? That's the energy I'm getting here for this card. If you're not balanced, how are you going to balance other things from your life, okay? So Chakma, the right eye, we have, last but not least, we have the second emanation, a vessel to hold that which is most precious. The first gate out of potentiality and a step into the realm of the known. Chakma is the first moment a newborn child opens its eyes. That's what I'm talking about, like coffin, transformation, you know, she's like with her eyes closed here, holding sort of like healing. And actually transformation, as I said before, it's like a path here. There was before and there was after, you know, for the relationships in your life here and for the equilibrium you have in those relationships and the expectation you put in them. So keep on moving. He is the beginning of a lifelong journey whose path disappears over the horizon. Yes, the self-love path is a forever path. I mean, this is so connected, I cannot even. So, sorry, I lost it. Yeah. Where Keter is the pen that hovers over the page, Keter is another angel from the deck, okay? Those weird names are always angels' names. And Chakma is the moment of contact. From nothingness, wisdom is formed. To have insight into that which is not known is a gift that is not bestowed lightly. So yeah, to have the insight, to have the wisdom, to acknowledge the things, it's not an easy thing. It does not come lightly. It's not a gift that you get from nothing, you know, you get from experiences, not easy ones, okay? So yeah, I just see that is amazing. You're actually going through a change, or you're gonna go through a change pretty soon, and that's beautiful. So yeah, to all my Sagittarius out there, I really do hope this reading resonated with you. And make sure please to subscribe to the channel if you are not subscribed yet. And like the video if you like the video. And share with your friends because we have all the signs here if you feel like it. And make sure you comment down below if you feel comfortable to let me know how it resonated to you. And if you have a suggestion on a topic that I should do a reading about, please comment down below and I'll be happy to do it, okay? Bye bye Sagittarius, hope to see you on the next video. Hi there my Capricorn people, Sun, Moon and Rising. This is Triplice Tarot, I go by Mar. And this reading today it has the intention of being a timeless reading. All my readings are timeless, but this one is a reading that the intention I'm putting on it is to, whenever you find this video, is when you need to hear this. It's when you need to hear the message that is in it, okay? So, I started pulling out a card from the Oracle of Emanations, and I have no idea, honestly, what is the meaning of this card on the guidebook, but it's just an energy that I wanted to tap in, and I'm doing that for, you know, so we can get a glimpse. And you have Hazmat, the angel of annihilation, and that's like such a dope energy, kind of a strong energy too. I have no idea what this is about, but I'm going to put this aside, and by the end of the reading we're going to read what it means, and we're going to get a final glimpse on the energy, okay? Right now I'm going to pull your cards and I'm going to skip the video so you don't have to wait for it. Okay, so you guys have here the Ace of Cups, the Three of Pentacles in reverse, the Five of Pentacles, the Two of Swords, the Queen of Swords, the Eight of Wands. Clarifying the Ace of Cups, we have the clouds. Clarifying the Three of Pentacles, we have the snake. Clarifying the Five of Pentacles, we have the ring. Clarifying the Two of Swords, we have the bridge. Clarifying the Queen of Swords, we have the star. And clarifying the Eight of Wands, we have the moon. And over here, as an advice, we have friendship, polarity, luck is on your side, and a new start is coming. So, all my Capricorns out there, I do believe that right now is a moment when you're feeling kind of left in the cold. That's an energy I'm getting. Like, even if you aren't like in this energy right now, you've been through it, okay? Because it can go like a few directions. You can be going through this, you can be in the middle, or you can actually have no idea this is coming and this is a warning, you know? But you see what resonates the most. But what I get here is that the way you think about yourself and the way you give love and the way you feel like receiving love is clouded. And when I say clouded, it's like you don't see the brighter side. You haven't seen the brighter side about being in partnerships with other people for a long time now, because I see here that you've been betrayed a few times, maybe just one time, but like you've been betrayed before. You know, you've committed to people or to someone or to friendships, and you committed to you know, to having a partnership in your life, and that went sideways, you know, that was really not good for you. That made you feel weak, and that made you feel confused about yourself and about your self-love, or that's making you feel confused because it can be in the present, okay? It can be that in the present someone just betrayed you, and someone just like took you for granted or make you feel like insecure about your value, you know. And what I see here with the Two of Swords being in the middle, this is the current energy. I see that you're, even if this is an energy that has already passed, I see that you're right now in like a really I mean, your walls are all up with this Two of Swords. You're like in this defensive, I hope you guys can see it. You're in this defensive, you know, kind of vibe. Can this focus? I hope it is focusing like nicely. I'm not sure, but yeah. Defensive, you know, can you guys see it? Defensive energy right here with the swords. But yeah, I do see it here that you're kind of stuck in the anxiety, the relationship anxiety mostly. And I'm not even seeing here like relationship, love relationship, it can be, but I kind of feel like partnerships in general, you know, not necessarily love partnerships, but like friends and stuff like that. I do see here you being really cautious about everything that surrounds this matter. I mean, you're afraid of building bridges and actually crossing bridges. You're afraid of like making a move, making a commitment again, and having your heart broken again, and having your trust actually broken again. But I do see here that you do need to believe that you have what it takes to not let people take advantage of you right now, you know? The things that you've learned through the times are about, they taught you about, okay, there, just a second, because my candle is going crazy, oh my god. So we had a little bit of an issue with my candle, but we're all clear now. So as I was saying, you gotta trust that you do have what it takes to protect yourself with this Queen of Swords energy, you know? You do have what it takes to be intelligent about the situations you live. You do have the protection too with the Star card, you know? You have the protection and this strategy to not let people mistreat you again, to not let people like betray you again. Not that if you're ever betrayed, it's not a sign that you're dumb or that you're not, you know, emotionally protected and spiritually protected. That's not it. But there's a lot of things that we need to go through so we can learn about our self-love and about when to give love to people and how to give it to. And you know, because sometimes we prioritize other people, and when we do that, like in a way that kind of we let people take our place. I mean, I'm saying this as someone who has done that before a few times. When we surrender our needs and our priorities on the behalf of the priorities of any other person, you know, like constantly, I'm not saying like a specific case, because sometimes we do need to you know, be generous and be kind and make charity even, but that's not the case. You know, the case here is when you constantly put others' needs before your own, the universe needs to teach you a lesson. The universe needs to teach you how to love yourself, how to put yourself first, how to be clear and be decisive and be not cold, because we don't want you to be cold, but cold when you need to be cold. That's what I'm getting with this Queen of Swords. Like, you have to know when to make the cut. How far can someone go with you? How far can someone take advantage of you? How far can someone like take your time, take your energy, take your love, you know? If you're all giving with this Ace of Cups here, if you're all giving your all to other people and not to yourself, like you're not nurturing yourself, you're bounded to be heartbroken, because people, they have to teach us lessons. And yeah, you're going to be heartbroken because you need to see, the universe needs to teach you how to work on yourself, how to focus on yourself, how to protect yourself, okay? So I do see here that don't be afraid to walk on those bridges. Don't be afraid to make connections. Don't be afraid to put yourself out there, you know? Do it with the knowledge and the knowing that you are good enough to protect yourself and that you have beings protecting you, you know? So when the time comes to, you know, go through the bridge or make a connection, just be yourself and be loving, but at the same time prioritize yourself. When you prioritize yourself, watch other people's reaction, because when other people don't like we prioritizing ourselves, they're not the people for us, you know? Stick that to your mind. So at the end of this, we have the Eight of Wands with the Moon card. So trust your intuition, trust your guidance, trust your emotions. I mean, when the time comes to, don't be in this defensive, you know, energy. Open yourself up to new opportunities, to being carefree. I mean, in this image here, we have everything like flowing through the wind, the flowers flowing through the wind, and the character is kind of just watching. let things flow, let your emotions flow, because I see here you're kind of holding a lot of them, you know, you're like, nothing's going to go past this, I'm not gonna give anyone anything anymore, and I'm not gonna risk myself, you know. But you don't have to do that. You have what it takes to actually build bridges and have connections and still know how to protect yourself and still live a flowy life and nice and fluid relationships, okay? We have friendship and polarity, and that gives me the vibe that everything's polar, like in a sense that in our friendships, we're not gonna get always the bright side as much as we don't always want to be on the bad side of anyone. So you gotta trust people. You gotta trust that they have the both sides, the light and the darkness, and that you have that too. And you gotta believe that you have what it takes to protect yourself, to protect your darkness and your light, to put yourself out there and to actually own you. When you own it, your energy, when you love yourself and you put yourself out there, you attract people that are like you. You know, we attract what we are. That's a fact. So don't go all the way for someone, you know. Go halfway. You gotta meet them halfway, you know. They gotta meet you halfway. Can you meet me halfway? This song is a really good one. So we got luck is on your side and a new start is coming. So you gotta believe it. As I said before, I mean, you gotta believe that you have what it takes and that you are protected. I'm telling you, you are protected. You can put yourself out there. You can let yourself flow and your emotions flow and not be, you know, stuck up or just like too afraid to do anything. This is for your own sake, so you can have new beginnings, so you can have like new experiences. Because when we try to protect ourselves from everything, from fear, from heartbreaks that much, we actually protect ourselves from a lot of great experiences too. Okay? So you gotta know that you can take care of yourself without blocking your relationships. So this is it, and for you we have the Angel of Annihilation, Capricorns. Let's see what this card has to say to you as a final message. The Angel of Annihilation. I'm searching for it, just a second. Okay, we have the Unmaker, a terrible sight to behold, the void eating itself and making itself anew. That which should no longer exist is unmade by the hazmat's hands. There is something that needs to be removed. Look upon that which should not be and lose it from existence. As I said before, I mean, this is the Unmaker. Right now, you're in this crossroads, you know, you're in this energy of like, tied knot, untie the knot, be the Unmaker. I mean, embrace the Unmaker energy. I mean, understand that you have, as I said before, you know, look what it needs to be removed. The fears needs to be removed. The grip, the tight grip needs to be removed in here. And all the sadness, all the betrayal, I mean, they did happen, you know. But that doesn't mean that didn't help you become someone that loves you more and prioritize you more. And you gotta believe in that. You gotta believe that you have what it takes to have healthy relationships. You gotta unmake this belief in your head that you're going to put yourself out there and you're going to get hurt. Because otherwise you will going to get hurt. One way or another. By loneliness or by actually being hurt again, because when we don't want to be hurt so bad, we kind of find reasons to get hurt, and we kind of let people in and hurt us much more easily, okay? But yeah, this was the reading for you, my Capricorns. I really do hope it resonated for you. If it did, make sure you subscribe to the channel if you're not already subscribed, and like the video, of course. And I would love you guys to comment down below how it resonated for you, and if you have any suggestions on topics of readings I should do. I would love to make a reading for you guys. And yeah, that's it. Thank you. I hope to see you guys on the next video. Bye bye, Capricorns. Hi there, my Aquarius people. This is Triplice. I go by Mar. And this is a reading that I'm doing in the intention of being a timeless reading. All my readings are timeless, but this one in a specific, I'm putting the intention of this is the message that you need to hear right now. The exact time when you find it, you need to hear it. So I'm starting pulling up a card from the Oracle of Emanations. And honestly, I have no idea what the guidebook says about those cards. This is just for me to tap into the energy of this reading. And you got hot, the left leg, submission. And the imagery is just like so amazing, so dope, so detailed. And I'm going to leave this card over here. And by the end of this reading, I'm going to read it for you, what it says on the guidebook, so you can have additional advice, closure. Right now I'm going to take your cards and I'm going to skip that for you so you don't have to wait for it. Okay, so to all my Aquarius, Sun, Moon, and Rising, we have here for you the Eight of Wands, the Chariot in reverse, and the Eight of Wands too. We have the Page of Cups, the Eight of Cups in reverse, the Page of Pentacles in reverse, the Wheel of Fortune, the Knight of Swords, and the Two of Cups. We have clarifying the Eight of Wands in reverse, the Cross, clarifying the Chariot. You have the Star, clarifying the Eight of Cups. You have the Garden, clarifying the Page of Pentacles. You have the Book, clarifying the Wheel of Fortune. You have the Lady, clarifying the Knight of Swords, and the Two of Cups. We have the Stork. We have here as additional advice, magic, flow, intention. Nothing is yet set in stone. The answers you need are coming, and communication is key. So for you guys, what I'm getting is you've been through a time when you were you were feeling kind of stuck, like without a lot of choices, I would say, without a lot of saying in what's happening in your life. That's what I'm getting here. Like you were in this energy of, it's not that you didn't have a say, but you were a little bit regretful in a few ways, and you were kind of in a slow-paced energy of, carrying a burden. I'm carrying a burden because I do not have anything to do with it. I do not have to do with it, anything to do with it in a way that I don't know what to do with it. That's what I'm getting. You were carrying a burden and you didn't know where to bring this burden, what to do with it. Carrying like an idea, something that went wrong for you. And I see here with the Star card and the Chariot that it kind of brings you closer to your intuition in a way, but it made you go far from the social places. How can I put this better? You're kind of isolated yourself, I have this idea. Or maybe you did the quite opposite. Maybe you tried to be overly social and you tried to find the answers you were seeking and the help you were seeking on the external, find the control of your life in this external and on the social, life. But I get here with this Page of Cups and this book being right in the center that your energy right now is pretty much an energy of needing to needing to study more your options and study more what has already happened to you in your life. And when I say study more, it's like actually go deeper, analyzing what was it that you were living before. What was it? What was the energy, and what did it teach you? I mean, I'm having trouble speaking, so maybe you've been without communicating this to a lot of people. Maybe you've been holding this to yourself, close to your heart, that you've been second guessing your intuition for a while, and then you felt connected again, but then you would drift from social situations, or you went like all over social situations and you felt like you were carrying this cross like silently. I get this vibe. But right now, I see here that you need to actually make a nice strategy on learning how to move again, and actually understanding that there are some things that you can organize and that there are others that you're not even seeing. They're not up to you. And that's why we have the Wheel of Fortune here. The Wheel of Fortune is all about the things we cannot control. It's the wheel of life, it's the universe. And the universe here with the Lady card, I mean, maybe you are a woman, maybe not, but I get the vibe that the wheel is about to turn in your favor, because this is a romantic lady. So I kind of do feel like you're going to start feeling inspired again and start feeling like romantic again even, and start feeling like, the burden you were carrying had a lesson for you, had a experience, a good one for you too. And I see here with the Knight of Swords and the Two of Cups and the Stork that you have to start moving again, like passing through the obstacles and all the things that your mind can put in the way for you not to express your love, or for you not to be in a social place, or to, I do believe it's being adrift from the social situations. So I do believe here that you're actually going to tap into an energy of having the courage to search, or to just be in a union, like a soul union, and to do that, you do need to change your habits. You do need to change the energy of being someone who's kind of stuck, or kind of like lonely, making yourself lonely. Because sometimes we are actually lonely because, I don't know, pandemic issues. But sometimes we choose not to go on social stuff. Sometimes we choose to put ourselves far away from people. And we need to ask ourselves, you guys need to ask yourselves, why are you like isolating yourself when you do want to connect? You do want like soul connections, not only relationships with like partners, lovers, but relationships in general, friends, all the soul connections, So we have here magic, flow, intention. I get the vibe here that whatever it was that you carried for a long time, it taught you a lot about magic, a lot about manifesting, even with the intention card here. And it kind of wanted to teach you, and I do believe it's teaching you right now when you find this reading, on how to let things flow. Understand that you do have a lot of work to do, and that you can do a lot for the things you want to manifest in your life, and there are a lot of things that you cannot control, that you have to let it flow. There are a lot of things that the Wheel of Fortune is going to take care of, and that you cannot, have a say in it. So I do believe that you are working like heavily on magic right now, on manifestation of whatever you want in life, of the connections that you want in life, of the inspiration you want in your life. You just need to actually dig deeper, you know, into yourself and into your wants and needs, you know. Organize your wants and needs and go deeper, you know, search for the answers inside of you and change your habits. This is going to be real good for you because we have here nothing set in stone. So whatever it was that it wasn't working for you, or whatever it is that you are right now, like if you're feeling that, I don't know, you've reached some type of point in your life, make sure right now to know that there's a lot of things to come to. I mean, whatever you want and whatever the universe has to bring to you is going to come if you make the right, like the proper choices for you, and if you let the universe like work its way, okay? The universe is going to bring you the answers you need and the abundance you need and you actually work for, you know. Communication is key, as I said here. I mean, it's nice for you to be social, okay? Do not, I mean, not overly social, because nothing overly is good, but do not make yourself lonely. Do not put yourself in the position of being someone who carries burdens and situations in a lone space, you know. Sharing trauma, sharing ideas, those are really important things, you know, to human life, and to actually like feeling good about ourselves, and to actually feel like it actually helps us to grow when we're sharing, you know. It's always good. So yeah, that's what I got for you, Aquarius. I'm going to read you now. The first card I took for you, Hard. This is the left leg submission. Let's see what I got for you. The left leg, we have Hard. Okay, this is the 8th emanation, the force that abides. Hard is what guides us when we surrender ourselves to the flow of fate and let destiny guide our emotion. Like, what? We do have flow, I just said this. Oh my god, this is so dope. I cannot even. Okay. So, okay, I'm gonna keep on moving. Heart is what guides us when we surrender ourselves to the flow of fate and let destiny guide our emotion. Through her light, we see the boundlessness of glory. Waving our hands through the wind, we feel the air pull us upward. We feel the air pull us upward. It's only by resigning ourselves to the forces around us that we truly experience the nature of those forces. Supporting the pillar of severity, Hot does not press back against the weight of the tree. Instead, she simply let it pass through her, flowing like water down into the lowest portion of the diagram. Through the two opposite characteristics of Hot and Netza, which is another angel, relinquishing and resisting, we gain the power to move. Okay. Together they form the power to carry ourselves through the world with grace and intention. Okay, so this is kind of a complex deck, but the energy in general is about surrendering to the divine and understanding that everything that happened to you before and what's going to happen right now is guided, you know. And you gotta believe your intuition. You gotta believe your core is telling you what you want. You gotta dig deeper into your core and organize this core, because you do have a saying in what direction your life is going to go, but you do have to surrender to. It's like a mix, you know. You do have a saying, you do have a lot of energy to put into your life and the things you do, but you have to put a lot of energy into surrendering to, okay? And this is beautiful. This is a beautiful energy to all my Aquarius. And I really Do hope it had resonated with you. If it did, please make sure to subscribe to the channel. I'll be really happy. And like the video, of course, and share it with some friends if you feel like it. And if you feel like comfort to do it, and oh my god, I'm stumbling on my words all over again. Like, guys, stop holding it. Stop holding it. So yeah, please share and comment down below any suggestions you guys have for readings, future readings, okay? Bye bye, my Aquarius. It was nice having you. I hope to see you in the next video. Hi there to all my Pisces, Sun, Moon, and Rising. This is Triplice Tarot. I go by Mar. And today I'm going to do this reading I'm doing this reading with the intention of being a timeless reading. All my readings are timeless, but this one, I'm doing it with the intention of being a reading that whenever you find this is when you need to hear the messages that are in here, okay? So I got for you, so we can start to tap into the energy of this reading. I got for you 2 oracle cards from the Oracle of Emanations. Honestly, I have no idea what those cards mean on the guidebook. So, but I just love how powerful they are, like the illustrations. They're so, I hope you guys can see it like nicely. They're really beautiful illustrations. Okay, so let me refocus here a second. Okay, so I have no idea what they mean, but we have dot, no, emptiness, and we have Jivuha, left hand, and the judgment. So I'm going to put those cards aside here, and by the end of this reading, I'm going to read to you what is the meaning of those cards, so we can have a final guidance, okay, on this energy. So yeah, right now I'm going to put your cards, and I'm going to skip this card so you don't have to be waiting too much. Okay, so to all my Pisces, Sun, Moon, and Rising out there, you got the Hermit in reverse, you got the Four of Wands, you got the Death card, you got the Queen of Pentacles, the Nine of Wands, the Four of Pentacles. Clarifying the Hermit in reverse, you have the Lady card. Clarifying the Four of Wands, you have the Letter. Clarifying the Death card, you have the Fox. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles, you have the Dog and the Mountain. Clarifying the Knight of Wands, you have the Bouquet. And clarifying the Four of Pentacles, you have the Ship. You also have additional advice being trust, celebration, your commitment is being tested, and you and your loved ones are safe. So, sorry, sometimes I need to just so I can tap into the energy. Okay, I do believe that. Okay, so I do believe you had or you're having, because this reading can be like, you may be going through this. You may have gone through half of it and you're in the middle of the way, or this is coming for you, okay? But yeah, let's see how this is kind of the past for me, or what's going to be in the past. So I do believe here that you had or you're having some trouble with your inner guidance, with believing in yourself, and to actually believing on the things you want to achieve. And you're kind of like, I feel like you were kind of all over the place trying to communicate something to someone. Like, I do believe you tried to make a move, a romantic move into someone, but this person was like, they kind of were looking away from the offer you made them. You know, this card, the letter here, and the woman is looking away. Not necessarily it is a woman, but yeah, I do believe like you have put effort into expressing something to someone or to, you know, to a situation, and it didn't went well. I mean, you because you didn't do it in a place of inner guidance. I mean, I do believe you did it in a place of actually insecurity. That's what I'm getting here. I do believe that you made this move. I mean, it was a genuine move, but you made the move based on fear and not based on your inner guidance with the Hermit here. You didn't have enough clarity to make the moves, you know, but you made them anyway. And that caused you to... My battery died, but yeah, as I believe I was saying, you made some type of move towards something or someone. Here, probably someone, but I do believe it can go both ways. Since those moves weren't coming from a place of inner guidance, they caused you to be frustrated in a sense. And actually, I don't believe it was the external that frustrated you. I believe that you were frustrated by your own actions. That's what I'm getting here. So that caused you to go through a habit transformation on how you deal with your choices, in a way that if you were like having choices based mainly on ego and on, yeah, I know what's the right thing to do, but I'm not actually listening to the right thing to do, I'm just going to like stick to the attitudes and the ways of expressing myself that I am like used to doing, and that wasn't doing you any good, I believe. So you got to transform yourself. I mean, either you're going through this transformation right now, or you have been going through it for a while now, and it caused you to be a lot more cautious and strategic about your actions, in a way that I do believe here that it comes from the day-to-day life, you know, because we have here your commitment is being tested, but we're getting there. Because the fox is all about strategy, but it's all about being aware too. Like, look how she's looking over her shoulder, like kind of afraid of the consequences of your own actions. That's what I'm getting. Because even though you got like rejected, or someone didn't listen to your ideas, or I don't know, I have the idea of like you wanting to do something based on guidance, and at the same time you didn't accomplish it, and you didn't take the actions based on the guidance, you know. You kind of changed the script a little bit and try to, you know, do the more normal version. I mean, the more used to, the things you're more used to be doing, you know. And that didn't bring you much of clarity and much of pride to your own actions, you know. That's what I'm getting. And you probably did it because you were too focused on other people and less focused on yourself. Like, you were kind of following what you think other people would find good, you know. And I do see here that this transformation, which is happening or will happen anytime soon, made you or will make you start reevaluating your own actions and start to actually nurture yourself. Because this being the main energy, I do believe this is the energy you're at right now. And the Queen of Pentacles is the most nurturing queen. And at the same time, she's really generous. I mean, she wants other people to be pleased, right? She wants other people to like her energy and like her choices. But at the same time, right here, I do believe that you gotta trust yourself. You gotta nurture yourself. And that's not an easy thing for you to do with this Mountain card here. Because I do believe you have those patterns of trying to be a people pleaser, you know? Of like, okay, my inner guidance is telling me that I should do something, some type of way.
But at the same time, I see people around me not doing it, or at the same time, I see people around me would be quite happy or quite chill with like the normal day-to-day things we are used to doing, you know. But you are not, and that's why you're transforming. Like you are not comfortable, sorry, anymore with the actions that are not good for you, that are not like soul related, because if you feel in the deepest of your core, of your intuition, of your gut, that you shouldn't do something, listen to that intuition, you know, because the more you ignore it, the worse it is for you, because you will start being on this protective energy and this like untrusty energy, because you know you're doing something that your intuition tells you not to, but if you still do it anyways, you will feel like, okay, now I'm in danger, I'm in constant danger, I mean, this is going to come back, you know, because when we're aware, I mean, we all go through the space in our life when we're not sure about what our intuition wants us to do or not, you know, what are the mainly good things we should do about our lives, you know. But at the same time, when we stop being ignorant about this, when we actually come to the awakening, right, something like that, or we just get more aware of, okay, this pattern I used to play, or those actions I used to do, they're not good, they're actually bad for me, for the environment, for whatever. And if you, even though having the intelligence, you know, having the information, that's what I'm getting, even though you have the information through your intuition, if you still do it anyways, you get a lot more concerned, because when we're oblivious about something, we don't even like think it's coming to us, the payback, you know. But when we know we're doing something that's wrong, something that our intuition tells us that is wrong, probably for the people around you it's not even wrong, you know. Probably for the people around you, they don't even care, and that's why you do it anyway sometimes. But I do believe here that you know it's not good for you, it's not good for your soul, for your path, so you're constantly now afraid of the payback, you know. And so you can cut this cycle here of not owning your own, you know, guidance, inner guidance. You have to start nurturing yourself, nurturing how much do you trust this inner guidance, how much do you trust it is going to come back, and how much do you trust it is going to make you feel better, even though it's something that no one else is doing, even though it makes you like an outsider, or it makes you like, I don't know, lose some type of thing. Because sometimes we think we'll lose something when we stop making some type of decisions. Like, I used to do this guilty free and it was fun, but now I feel like kind of guilty doing it. How do I manage this, you know? If you're feeling kind of guilty doing it, it's not good enough for you anymore, you know. You gotta trust that. You gotta, like, this dog is kind of taking himself to the leash, and he's actually out of the leash, you know. So I do believe here, sorry, I was just looking to the color. So I do believe here that you have it, like the power to set yourself free. You gotta trust, you know. You got the power to take you to a walk, but that's not easy on you, because you have this people pleasing pattern here. And the mountain is all about perseverance. It's all about stuff that are not easy to accomplish, not easy to go through. I mean, not easy to close, it's not an easy energy. But at the same time, it is an energy that is really good, because it tells you that if you persevere, if you actually like climb the mountain, I mean, this is so dope. Because we have here, I mean, I have no idea, but it came up twice. I'm even gonna look around more. Yeah, so I'm not sure, I'm gonna try to focus this on the camera pretty soon. But we have here on the collar of the dog that called my attention the initials C and M. CM. I have no idea what that can mean, but yeah, I looked at it, and now in the mountain right here, we have the initials again, CM. And I've never seen this. In both of those cards, I have this deck for a little while now, and I'm going to look to the other cards now. I mean, CM, what does that even mean? I have no clue. CM right there on the color. Hope it's focusing nicely. Yeah, and we have them on the mountain too, like over here. Can you see it? CM right there. This is so dope. Okay, let me come back here. This is so dope. I have no idea what this means, but they came together. And yeah, if there's a person that has those initials, or I don't know, maybe this is for someone. I have no idea what they could mean. But yeah, let's keep on moving. We have here a difficult task for you, okay? Difficult task for you. And you're like this little deer here on the bottom of the mountain. And you gotta climb all this up, you know, to the CM. So you can learn how to nurture yourself. Persevere on your decisions, because when you make a decision, it's going to be hard to stick to it. You know, I'm gonna stop doing this. I'm gonna stop, you know, I don't know, treating myself bad, or I'm going to stop letting people kind of influence me on on going to parties I don't like, or I don't know, making this job this way. There's a lot of things that this could happen. Or treating me this way in this relationship. I'm going to stop them from doing that. But at the same time, you're a people pleaser, so you just fail on persevering. You know, you say, I'm going to stop this, and then you don't. So yeah, climb the mountain. Be the Knight of Wands here. He's quite impetuous. He's quite, I don't want to say angry, it's not the word angry, but he's quite incisive about what he does, the Knight of Wands. It's just, know what you want, know what will set you free, absorb the fiery energy inside of you and put it out there, you know, and actually like make it tangible with the bouquet card here. Make something that people can see. Okay, I'm giving it to you. This is my decision. This is my decision, okay? And I want this. And people will start actually respecting you more and treating you and giving you much more respect, giving you much more attention too. If you were frustrated from people like not giving you the reaction you wanted them to give you in the past, if you own it, if you like turn into this energy of the Queen of Pentacles, of nurturing yourself, believing in yourself, organizing yourself, persevering, you will be like moving a lot more, and people will be respecting you and giving you affection and respect a lot more. And you will start building something that's long lasting, because the Four of Pentacles, it's all about structure, you know, building something that's like, it's in a protected area, let's put it like that, you know. So I do believe that it's something that's not gonna like vanish, your power, you know, your self-power and your, I don't know, your acknowledgement of the, I'm not even sure if acknowledgement is a word, but I just made it out. But you being aware of your intuition is going to be something that's going to stick around, you know. You being like nurturing about yourself is something that's going to stick around, because you persevering makes something really long lasting. You know, when we climb to the mountaintop, we can see like the whole view, and we can like absorb that, and we become a lot more like eager to do our stuff. You know, even though it was hard to climb the mountain, when we get to the top of it, we feel so grateful. So yeah, climb the mountain, okay, my Pisces people. And we have here the ship, with I don't know what's happening with my tongue right now, honestly. I'm like spitting words. It's not easy to talk here. And it's not easy for you to talk too. It's not easy for you to express yourself. That's why I'm feeling like so stuck. It's not easy for you to put yourself out there and climb this mountain, but like do it. I mean, clean your throat chakra, honestly. And yeah, the ship talks a lot about slow movement but steady, slow but steady, and talks a lot about huge changes too, like the mountain here. Changes that take time, but once you set your pace, let me put it like that, set your pace and not quit in the middle of the way, you will get like a lot of abundance and a lot of nice things to your life. As I said before, you're going to have like this long-lasting structure because the ship is all about something that endures, you know. The changes that are hard and that they take time, but they endure and they are amazing. So we have here trust and celebration. So yeah, trust your intuition. Trust what you want to do. So then you can celebrate yourself and not be in this energy of being looking over your shoulder and always concerned of when will this come back. I mean, celebrate yourself, because when we get to the point of saying like no to something we always said yes before, because people always like convinced us to say yes, we have this, as I said before, climbing the mountain. When we get to the top of the mountain, the only thing we want to do, even though it was like super tiring to climb it, the only thing we want to do is celebrate and to be like in the present moment and be like, oh my God, I'm so grateful that I'm here. I'm so grateful that I've walked this path, you know, and that I changed it what I needed to change. It wasn't easy, but now I can celebrate myself. Now I can be proud of myself. You know, that's what I'm getting here. You gotta trust your intuition so you can start this journey. Not only start, because you have already started here with this Death card, but actually being committed to the journey. Because I do believe, as I said before, you are a people pleaser. And you and your loved ones are safe. I mean, people will not stop loving you because you don't want to do whatever they say it's fun or it's nice or you should do. I mean, people tell you, oh, let's jump out of a train, and you used to jump out of the train all the time, and they think it's so nice and fun to jump out of the train, but your intuition just started telling you, girl, I don't think it's nice for you to jump out of this train. I mean, I don't think it makes you grow in any way, and I think it's dangerous, and your intuition is like, yeah, this is not good. And you keep on having this feeling over and over again, and you'll be like, oh guys, I think we shouldn't jump off the train, and people be like, no, of course we're going to jump, we always do it, it's fine, okay. And then you do it, you know. This is the, I'm sorry for the weird ass like example, but this is what comes to mind. And once you step into your commitment of like, guys, I'm not jumping out of this train, like I am not jumping out of this train, people will not like break their relationships with you. They will not like, they will think you're different, but that's a good thing because you are different and you deserve the respect. When you put your respect out there, when you commit to your own respect and you say, I don't want this, I'm not gonna do this, this is not aligned with what I want for me. You don't even have to say it's not aligned, but if you want to, you can, you know. You gotta put your boundaries out there, you know. You gotta know what they are and put your boundaries out there. And the people who actually love you, they are not going to, you know, shame you or, you know, they're just going to respect you. But you need to respect yourself first, okay? So you and the loved ones are safe. So if you feel like not jumping out of the train or not doing anything, just don't do it. Doesn't matter how hard you think people that loves you or the people around you will judge you. Don't do it if you don't feel like doing it. You need to commit to this, you know. Even though it means that sometimes you won't be hanging out with the crew because the crew wants to jump out of the train. You know, you're not going to be there because you don't feel like being there. Because it's not a good energy for you. It's not something that makes you like you don't feel comfortable doing it. Okay, so commit to that. Commit to your own inner guidance. Okay. So right now I'm gonna read to you what those first two cards I picked for you guys mean. Give me a second. I'm going to take my phone. I do think I was recording with such a blurry camera, and I'm sorry if that was the case. I have no idea, but yeah, let's read it for you. You have that, no, and emptiness, and you have the left hand, the judgment. So let me search for them. We have judgment first, okay? So Jevurah, the fifth emanation, the hand that separates the rule of law that brings order to the world. Jevurah accesses what is just, helping us overcome our adversaries, both without and within. I mean, honestly, this is so dope. Because our adversaries, both without and within. I mean, this isn't an enemy that's inside of you. I cannot change my I cannot make myself more respectable. I cannot stick through my own decisions. I cannot follow through actually my own decisions. This is an inner enemy. This is so dope. So yeah, access is what is just, helping us overcome adversaries both without and within. Hers is the power to cleave apart a unified whole and leave its component pieces. It is a trait that commands as much fear as respect, because with it comes an inherent violence. That's what I'm talking about, like here, guys, with the Death card. Okay, let me keep on moving. She does this without enmity. It is an act that must be committed to create balance. Must be committed to create balance. I mean, you cannot fake this, guys. I had no idea. What was the meaning of those cards. Sorry, I'm getting like out of control here, but this is so dope. I mean, all the signs match it. The energies always match. Of course, I do believe spirit 100%, but that doesn't stop me from being overwhelmed with it, with the beauty of it, with the synchronicity of it. I mean, sorry, not sorry. So Jevurah's position at the center of its pillar defines that pillar's trait of severity. Her push against Chizad, which is another angel, on the opposite side of the tree, is met with equal and opposite resistance. Without both of them in equal measure, we have no means of maintaining healthy relationships. What am I talking about? We must have judgments to discern what is healthy for us, so that we can bring it into our lives and embrace it. Guys, I dropped the mic here with this Jevurah, and we haven't even read the other one yet. I mean, honestly, it's not healthy for you if you keep expressing yourself in a way that you think others will accept. And you keep like pushing back, and you keep breaking your own promise to yourself. Like, commit to yourself. Be the Queen of Pentacles to yourself. Like, bring love to you, bring nurture to you, nurture yourself, God, this is beautiful. Okay, so let's finish with that, the emptiness card. Okay, no emptiness. This emanation is a conduit, irradiates no light for itself, holds no shape, and touches nothing. It is perfect and invisible, a space through which nothing and everything passes. In its arms, all ten of the emanations dance, each of them shining a great light through its void. This emanation has no number, no color, no connection to the other emanations, in that it is unique. Its solitary nature sets it apart from the other emanations in such a significant way that Dot is sometimes considered to not exist at all. This is such a Pisces energy, like all those, like this abstract, and dreamy kind of vibe. But yeah, to give a name to the emptiness at the center of the tree is vital, so is vital, and so too, okay, to give a name to the emptiness at the center of the tree is vital, and so too is the need to understand the significance of the emptiness. So I do believe this is the fear you have, as I said before, to be left out, to be the one who's different inside of your own group of friends or family or relationships, being the one who's like left out in the cold. But you are unique. You gotta like believe that. You gotta do it. Sorry, I was kind of interrupted, but yeah. This is like the fear of not being accepted by others. And you don't have to be that fear. You don't have to have actually that fear. And be even. You have to name the emptiness. Like, what are your fears? What are you afraid of? Like, are you afraid to being left out? Are you afraid like people are not going to understand you or respect you? You gotta respect yourself, as I said before. You gotta persevere on that energy. And people will start coming through with the respect you want and you deserve, okay? You are unique, and people will not leave you in the cold because you are like sticking to your own intuition and sticking to your own path, okay? Be who you are, all over it. Like, be what you are, okay? And you are dope here, okay, all my Pisces. I see you are like, this is a beautiful energy for sure. Like, own it, okay? So yeah, this is what I got for you, Pisces. And I really do hope it resonated to you guys. If it did, make sure to subscribe to the channel, okay, if you feel like it. And if you're not already subscribed, make sure you like this video to share with some friends, because so they can watch their energies here too and their messages. And if you feel like it and you feel comfortable in doing it, comment down below if it resonated to you, okay? Comment down below how you feel, and if you feel like it and you have a suggestion to a topic that I should do a reading about, please comment down below too, and I'll be happy to do it, okay? So bye bye, Pisces. Hope to see you in the next video. So guys, this is just a closure. I wanted to clean up all the energies, and I wanted to thank this reading. I like to thank myself for being a channel, and thank my guides mostly, thanking all of the people who came to this video, who feel drawn to it. And I'd like to thank all the things that led me to this, because I'm really proud of myself. I've been doing this reading for like 2 to 3 days now in a row, just stopping like because of, you know, other people need to do their stuff and noises and stuff like that. But I'm really, really happy and proud, and I really do believe that this energy and those readings are going to be really good to put out there. And this is just like a different beginning for me, because I'm in a different time of my spirituality and of, you know, being in contact with my guides. I'm learning day to day new stuff, and all this reading, all the readings I did on this video, they came directly from the intuitions I was having, and I didn't ask anything, I just let it flow. And this is really different for me, and this is beautiful for me too, because it takes a lot of confidence and courage for me personally to actually believe in my intuition like that, and to put it out there right like that. And I do hope you guys liked it, and I'm really eager to keep on doing this, because I felt really good doing it. And yeah, of course I'm not gonna do readings of hours and hours long and days long all the time, but I really did enjoy doing this one, like cleaning your energy with this incense and balancing it too, because I do believe that's important. And if someone got here, you probably need it, and not in a bad way, you probably need it, because it's always good to clear out our energy, okay? And I hope you guys have a great day and a great life. And I hope to see you guys soon. Bye bye.